Welcome to the Apex Game Blast 2024 Invitational here at the College of Esports. My name is Dan Foxtrot White. I'm joined by the resplendent
Alex Qualities Reese.
Yes, we're going to be bringing you some fantastic Apex Legends. 19 teams all here to play for a fantastic cause in SpecialEffect. Let's get cracking.
Invitational presented by College of Esports. We're going to have some banging games coming up here. Very excited to get going, raising money for a beautiful cause as well, and playing some beautiful video games. My name, as you already saw, is Dan Foxtrot White. I'm joined by Lex. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Good. We'll be talking about a game that you know quite a lot more than I do about, which is good, because if it was up to me, then you guys would hear absolutely nothing about the game. That's beautiful stuff. We're here to bring you the games today. It's going to be a fun day. We've got teams from loads of different universities and colleges, all competing. 19 teams for the prizes, the first place prize and the second place prize, which we can't tell you what they are because I've been told we're not allowed to tell you what they are just yet, but they are prizes still. And of course, most importantly, SpecialEffect here. We're going to be trying to raise as much money as we can for them and to raise awareness next week. Game Blast 2024 all coming through. If you want to know a little bit more, however, about what SpecialEffect does and about this great cause, we do have some extra information for you. So let's take a look.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
SpecialEffect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Here in SpecialEffect is trying to make it better for everyone involved, and not just children and adults, everyone of all ages, sending up bespoke equipment and setups so that they can help gamers enjoy games. As simple as that, really. If you want to contribute to SpecialEffect and to raise some money today, there is a QR code right behind me. This way, look at that, donate here. And bottom right as well too. You can't miss it, really. Point your camera towards one of these and you'll be taken to the screen where you can donate. Also options in the Twitch chat to do that too if you wish. If you're in the London Legion Twitch chat, if you're watching from my stream, then go over there or use the QR code, one of those two things. Anyway, let's move forward here, talk a bit about what we're actually going to be seeing today as far as the Apex Legends go. It's going to be 5 matches, right? We've got 5 different games to play. And Apex Legends obviously is a battle royale. Your placement, tell me where you finish, blah, blah, blah. We'll explain that a little bit more in the future here. But we've got 19 teams, all coming from different schools and universities. I'm not going to ask you to name all 19. This isn't a quiz. But yeah, some names will be quite well known and some big players.
Let's have a look. See what teams we have in the lineup today. We have ourselves Team Apollo, a college team here in the University of College of Esports, the Apex team that we have. We have the Davison Knights, one of our lecturers, with his 2 kids. They're going to be competing today. We have Team Red from Nottingham Trent Uni, one of the teams that participate in NSE and Neil along with Apollo. Why So Free from College of Esports. We have Gregor's friends again from College of Esports. Team Chair, interesting name. We have Kruomi, I think is how we pronounce that.
They're from the College of Esports. You should know them.
Apologies.
That's a home team.
We have the Durham Dragons from Durham Uni, again, in NSE and Neil. We have Dusty and Pals from the Manchester Met Uni. And Hogwai from the UCA.
Yes, and we have 9 other teams competing as well here. Half of that is the roster you just saw. Look at all these College of Esports teams. Yes. I'm not trying to say that we're trying to covet the prizes by sending in as many teams as we can, but that may or may not be the strategy. As you can see there, we've got FLX Phoenix from Falmouth, Eastside, Vitamin D Defenders, Guild Gen Z, GCS Owls, Girly Pops from the College of Esports as well, the Ohio Rizzlers, Nice Esports, and the Cav Gilts. There's a lot of different names here, 19 different teams to be precise. Yeah. Any teams that are standing out to you as could be, good competitors, some of the best teams that we have here, people that will be good to keep an eye on?
Well, Guild Gen Z are currently the #1 team in the Student Champ Cup that British Esports do every week. So we should be expecting some good results with them.
Okay.
We should also expect to see some good results from, hopefully, Team Apollo, being the Apex team for London Legion. So hopefully they do well. If not...
I hear their coach is great.
Their coach is amazing. I can't share any strategies, just in case. In fact, we haven't actually made any. I didn't give them any strats going into this to make it a bit more fun. But there is one team that I would like to highlight, and that is Davison Knights. Linton and his 3 kids, I would love to see them win. That would be an amazing thing to happen. Will it happen? Maybe not. But I would love to see that.
And just share for us and everyone at home, who's Linton?
Linton is one of the lecturers here at the College of Esports. He's very funny, very good to be around, and I did actually teach him Apex as well.
There you go. Oh, wow, brilliant. So we've got a lecturer and his kids participating here as well, which is fantastic stuff. And it's going to be good stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, all raising money for a good cause. I'm going to keep on nattering about that because that's what we're all here to do. And next week as well is the Game Blast 2024. So make sure you check that out too. Apex Legends, though, I do want to kind of pick your brain a tiny bit about that here, because there's lots of different agents, champions, heroes, legends, as you will, different maps and stuff like that too. What are you expecting to see today? Specifically, let's talk about the from a map standpoint, and then I'll ask you a bit about like the meta of what we have in Apex. So map wise, what's kind of the format that we'll be looking at here?
Well, the maps we will be seeing today, we'll be seeing 3 World's Edge, and then shortly followed by that will be 2 Stormpoint. Both very good competitive maps, however, both very drastic difference in how they play. World's Edge is more of a map about getting good rotations, getting them good positions in zone, although it does have a little drawback of it doesn't really have great loot, so teams might struggle in that aspect. But then Stormpoint, complete opposite. It's a really bad map for rotating. It's very difficult to get around on that map. You need much earlier rotates than World's Edge, but it does have a very good loot pool, so teams will have that to help them.
No, that's really nice. Do you think that different maps actually will benefit different teams? Potentially, like teams have better maps and stuff. Are you expecting to see kind of discrepancies between the maps?
I think World's Edge will definitely benefit teams who are a bit more aggressive, can take advantage of the fact that they know some teams won't have as good of loot. But with Stormpoint, when we go to that map, I think we'll see a lot more teams playing a bit more defensive. It's a bit more of a map where you want to hold those positions compared to World's Edge, at least. And I don't think teams will be as aggressive because there's a lot of sight lines that teams can shoot you from. It's quite hard to engage in fights, so we might see some legends to help with that. We don't know.
Cool. So that'll be something to keep an eye on as different maps come through, perhaps different legends being picked up as well. Aside from that, there's a handful. If you're new to Apex Legends, there's loads of different characters in the game that you can choose from. As far as Battle Royales go especially, there's not usually a huge roster of characters, and in some Battle Royales, there are no rosters of characters. You just pick you go out there as yourself and you pick up your weapons, and that determines how you play. But Apex Legends is not quite like that. When there's a hero pool of around 25-ish different characters, you're going to get lots of different metas rise up and with these different abilities and such. So tell me a little bit about that. What you're expecting to see? Who are we going to see? Who do you think will be contested? What kind of heroes that we should be keeping our eyes on?
Well, we'll probably be. There was actually an update last Tuesday. Which drastically changed the game, so it's a completely new meta to what teams will probably be used to. People are still learning and experimenting.
That's always fun.
I think that we could expect to see a lot of Bangalore. Bangalore is still very strong, even with the new patch. One of her upgrades that she can get in the new Evo system is that she can heal in her smokes. Super strong, especially now that Digi-threats have been kind of nerfed, so teams can't, spray through smokes anymore. We should also probably be seeing quite a bit of Conduit. Again, very strong legend. She just, you peek out a little bit, you take a bit of damage, and then Conduit queues you back up, and you're back to pretty much full shields for a little while, meaning you can take, better fights. She does have a bit of a problem. She does extend fights quite long, which does make people vulnerable to third parties, but still very good for winning fights. And I think another legend, might sound weird, but a legend that I think we might see today is a bit of Caustic and a bit of Watson.
Okay.
These two legends are very strong at the moment, especially with the new patch on Tuesday. Both of them offer a lot of utility that no other legend really does. Watson being able to farm equipment that teams can use, being able to heal up them shields passively. So many things that she can do that other legends just can't do. Caustic, if you can get him into the end game, you will win every end game. You will passively kill all the other players, and you will eventually win that match. So I think we should be seeing some of those as well today.
I've been told we have listen-ins.
Yes, we do. We have.
So that's listening to the comms of the teams. I guess as the game goes on. That's going to be fantastic, actually.
That'd be pretty cool.
Do we have vanity filters on those listen-ins? I don't know about you, but when I'm playing Battle Royale, it gets pretty, I don't know, it gets pretty feisty, pretty hairy stuff there. But we'll be able to check in with the teams as they're playing and see what the comms are like and all that lovely business. I like that as well because you get to see kind of like how the teams decide on their rotations. Because that's always the balance you have to get in games like this, Apex Legends being no different. Are you stick around, you plunder the loot, you're hunting teams, or are you rotating for the circle? Those are kind of like the three big decisions you have to make at any given time. And they can be difficult decisions to make and difficult ways to balance that out. And it'd be cool to see how the teams decide to go for that, especially as the different maps come on through, right? As different maps provide different things and all that lovely business. I have to say, though, the maps that provide more loot, like we'll be seeing for the first three, that tends to lead some more aggressive plays, right? As teams are all scrambling over the same loot, and then when one team takes out another team, for example, you get all of that extra loot as well.
Yes, it will be a battle for loot on World's Edge. Stormpoint, like I said, a bit more casual.
Yeah. But it's still good stuff. Still good stuff. Let's take a look at the point system, though. How are we going to be judging our teams here today? It's going to be 5 different games. And depending on where you finish, the more points you'll get. Shocker, I know. First place will receive 12 beautiful points. Second place going all the way down here to 9. Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's just not the same as coming in. This top 3, the drop-off from coming first down to like outside the top 3 is pretty big.
It is. You want to manage to get them top 3 placements, especially first, because it might not seem it. 3 points isn't massive, but that is a massive jump when you add up all the scores from all 5 matches.
For sure. As we just take a look at the rest of the points here, how that one all works out. What would you get outside of the 3rd place? Coming in hot. Number 4, 5. This is actually quite. This is the dramatic pauses here. Can you guess what's happening? 5, 4. Say 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 0, nothing, goose egg. A fat 0 if you come in. You should get more points if you finish 20th though, because there are only 19 teams. So if you managed to do that, then that is quite impressive. It's not just where you finish, however, though, because that means you could just hide around and that would be so boring. Who wants to watch that, right? No, no one. We want to see kills. We want to see aggression. Every team that picks up a kill, you're going to get 1 point per kill. That also means some of the more aggressive teams that do hunt for kills kind of make themselves vulnerable at times. So if they're not finishing high because they're playing aggressive and going for kills, they'll still get some points.
Well, we'll probably see some differences in team dynamics. Some teams will be preferring to get those placement points, trying to survive as long as possible, get a nice little spot and zone, set up camp, have a nice little cup of tea and some marshmallows.
Ooh, I know you like your cup of tea and marshmallows.
I do.
Oh, hold a bit. What was your name before you were a...
Qualities, a tea pun.
Quality is your current one. What was it before?
Don't make me do this. It was AH Cupcakes.
Cupcakes, that's the one. Cupcakes and teas. Maybe we'll see some of that today.
Hopefully so.
Referencing back. And I know they're doing it just for you, just to shout you out here.
I see how it is.
We'll be heading into the first game very shortly. 1 minute's time. You only have to be listening to us for a little bit longer here. As a reminder, guys, we are raising money for SpecialEffect, the QR code that you'll be seeing on your screen at various points during the stream. If you scan that, you'll be taken to a page where you can donate to this fabulous cause. If you're in Twitch chat at the London Legion page, you can also bring up the donation link there as well. Please do if you can. It's fantastic, as I mentioned. And next week, Game Blast is happening too. So more opportunities to raise money for such a fantastic cause here. As we get going into this first game, I'm going to ask for a hard prediction from you. Not hard and difficult,
prediction.
but like a slam down prediction of the top 3 coming into our first map. Who is it going to be?
I think... that's quite a difficult question, because a lot of these teams we don't actually really know much about.
We don't know.
But I think Guild Gen Z will be a very good contender. I am hoping to see them do really well, because as they are a college team, maybe when they go into universities, they'll be able to prove themselves to be even better than the current teams in NSC and Neil. I really am hoping that we see a good performance from Team Apollo. Otherwise, everyone in the broadcast studio will be bullying me about that later on. But as I said earlier, I would love to see a good performance from Linton and his kids today, as that would be quite funny. Imagine everybody losing to
that would be fabulous.
A very old lecturer with his 2 kids. That would be hilarious.
Very old by your standards. How old?
Very
is it, like
30? If he bends over, his back's breaking.
I see. I heard you complain about your knees earlier, so don't you even
That wasn't me.
Oh, was that not you?
That was Louis.
Someone in this studio, some teenager down here is complaining about their knees. No, it's good though. Yeah, I think, the 2... this is what I like about the first few games of a tourney like this. You do get to kind of see the level at which we have in the competition. There are a few names we already know. Obviously, like you said, like Guild and maybe Apollo as well. But yeah, just to really get a grasp of how things are going and see the different strategies that the different teams employ as well. Because, Apex Legends, there's lots of different ways to do things. Whether you want to go like aggressive or whether you do want to play more of a passive style. There's certainly ways to bend it around and to make it work for yourself if you're, to your team's strengths. If you want to go more aggressive and get those kill points, though, I'm more than happy to see that, to see some action too. When do you think we will be seeing most of the action, though, typically speaking, in these games? Do you think we'll get some hot drop in and some action right off the get-go, or maybe some timidness coming through here to start game 1?
So, especially in World's Edge, there's not that many places that teams could land that have reliable stuff. So we would probably be seeing some contests at the start of the match, and we will be able to capture them and talk about them. They are very vital, as if your team dies early on, that's it, you're not getting any points. And if your team wins that, you already have 3 points and a team is gone. You don't have to worry about them anymore.
That's crazy. Like, I know, so some BRs have mechanics in effect that mean that if you get wiped out early, you can still kind of come back into it. But just for clarity, Apex Legends does not have that. If you're out, you are out. So if you are hot dropping, if you are playing aggressive, you better be damn sure that you're making it work and making it happen, because it's super high risk, super high reward as well, though, right?
It is.
Taking down those teams. and trying to get those kill points as well. It's especially when there are 19 teams of 3 players each. Like, sure, you get 12 points for finishing first, but that's like almost 60 different players in the lobby, right?
Yeah.
So those kill points add up, right? They add up pretty big. So going for those aggressive plays certainly can be very, very fortuitous if you can make it happen. We are almost. I did say it'll be 1 minute, but I did slightly lie to you. That wasn't on purpose. It's just how these things go. We are very close to getting into our first game here, where we'll be able to see what we've got in store here at the College of Esports Apex Game Blast 24 Invitational, and I've just been told that we actually might be ready to get into the game, so hold your horses. We are very close to it. I can spy with my little eye the lobby here. It's not quite gone in just yet, but it's close. All the players are in, I can tell you that much. And here we go. Excellent, fantastic stuff.
Now
we're into the load screen, so it'll be beautiful. I'm excited to see how the first game goes down here, set the pace of the day. We have 5 games as a reminder to be playing through here. And obviously you get your points and your scores as you go through each game. And here we are, baby. Let's go. Getting things started. You can see Team Apollo there at the top left. No bias, of course, but that is the College of Esports' Apex team. And this being a College of Esports broadcast, I feel like maybe we kind of potentially cheering them on a little bit there. What do you see so far, though, Legs? Tell me, what's standing out to you?
We're seeing some pretty common things. A Mirage pick from Team Apollo. That's going to be very interesting to see. We also got to see some Watson Crypto, a very good combo.
You did call that.
Which is, I love that. I would love to see some Crypto gameplay. Hopefully they win. They have my money.
All right. We're getting things kicked off here. Game number 1.
Going to see where the map is going to go. We're going to have a bit more of a central map. That is nice to see. It gives opportunities for all the teams to rotate in nicely. We do have sometimes an issue on this map where it pulls very north or very south and teams struggle on the opposite sides to get into those zones. So a nice little middle zone. I'm going to predict Harvester is where we're going to finish. That's my prediction.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's a decent prediction considering it is right in the middle of the circle.
Yes, it is.
Not too bad right there, not too bad at all. Getting to get a bit of a focus here on the Dome Dragons to start things off. I think they're uncontested here getting up their loot, so should be able to pick things up pretty free. Nothing too scary going on. Obviously some friendlies in the buildings nearby. But already so far, it's just... I don't want to say you promised me action early.
We do have a contest. They are fighting.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We're not going to be able to see it just yet, but we can see by the kills on the top right, there are some things happening. Already got some players down.
It seems like there's another contest on the other side of the map. Seems like one person's already gone down. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. The Vantage pick and Ash, very unique. Wasn't expecting to see that today. We'll see how they... I think they're still fighting. They are still fighting. A Bloodhound scan does go out, giving that other team the knowledge that they need. Hogwire, though, going to be, trying to find their position, find their feet. I think they already have a down and a kill. They do have a kill.
Yeah.
So that will already be a point for them. It has seemed like a team has already been wiped as well.
Hogwire here, actually getting off to a pretty good start, to be honest. Oh, it's some action going through. Oh, well, it was the end of some action and the end of MB. They're going to fall down there as well. Unfortunate for them, they're back to the lobby waiting for game number 2. As quick as it started, it's all over for them. And right here, you can see Team Bread. I do love me some bread. I'm going to root for these guys, I reckon. Looking to maybe pick up some of their teammates here.
I don't think they're going to be able to.
You don't think it's going to happen?
No, I think they're just going to have to hide, survive as long as they can, get those placement points in. But we're going to be seeing teams now start to rotate now that the contests are pretty much coming to an end. Teams are going to be rotating into the zone, getting their positions that they would like to be in. So we'll hopefully see that. There seems to be a lot of fighting actually still going on. Wolverbean managing to get some kills. It's nice to see. And we go back over here. Maybe still contesting, we're not too sure. They're managing to, either way, level up their armors, which is a very important thing now in Apex. It's a lot harder to evo up your armors, so you need to be getting those better shields, giving you the better advantage. We're going to be seeing a fight now.
No!
Just loses it. It's quite unfortunate for Rainfall.
Yeah, this is crazy. Kuromi here. I believe this is another College of Esports team, if I'm not mistaken. Going for the trades and exchanges here. It's
fighting Team Chair.
Yes, it's looking close. So this is a 2v1. That's not fair. You can't get those numbers through.
Fair.
No, very much
Where's
so.
the Bloodhound? The Bloodhound isn't here to help the fight. It's quite unfortunate.
But there, I do see... might be able to try, maybe, potentially, but he knows something's going on here, right? Here we go. There's the smoke, not seeing too much. Two members of Team Chair pushing through here. Bloodhound's playing it safe. He's playing it chill. Needs to get the drop. Find that advantage. He spotted them out, but unfortunately 2 versus 1 again. Might not work in their favor. Teammates waiting to be recovered. Oh no, it's got to reload! Oh, you've always got to check. You've always got to check what you've got there in the canister.
Ooh, that was a nice hit there, but they do go down. We're now down to 15 teams, and Ring 1 isn't even anywhere near closed yet.
That's crazy. We've seen so much stuff already here. It's beautiful stuff. You know what? I take it back. You didn't lie to me. We've got action. We've got action here in game number 1 of the College of Esports Apex Legends Invitational. It's looking pretty hectic stuff so far, but maybe we can take a bit of a breather here. We can sit back and relax just a teeny weeny little bit. Dusty and Pals is Dusty and Pal, and there's only 2 members of that team. So unfortunately for them, they're already up against it. Might be seeing that team play a little bit more passive here, just going for those placement spots, or a little bit of shinobi tactics, as I like to say. In the shadows, in the darkness, not taking a fair fight, because there is no such thing when you're a 2-man squad. Some nice tags here, though. This is Apollo. These are the boys. We're looking to make it happen. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, though. Got his teammates in position. Going to be collapsing on top of the bad guys. And they make it happen. Getting some refreshes on the shield as well.
They are getting quite a few cracks. One of them does go down. That's quite unfortunate for Team Apollo. We'll see how the fight continues. They are fighting the Crypto Watson team. They do actually manage to equal up, and they actually manage to kill them. They get a squad wipe. That is beautiful. That's what we like to see. Apollo, good job. I think they had just killed Guild as well, the other team that I was hoping would make it to the finals. I believe that might have been Guild. So unfortunate for Guild.
Apollo just wiped out Guild.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna see if we get a confirmation on that, but that would be insane stuff. Expectations coming into today, obviously, that Guild being one of the better teams that we have here, coming on top of the college Apex tournaments, and I can confirm for you, Lex. That was Guild that have gone down there. So Apollo, beautiful start for those guys. Excellent gameplay.
Looks like I won't be getting in trouble from everyone in the broadcast team.
It's early days, man. It's only game number 1. We got 5 games to play.
Well, we see quite a few rats in this match as well. Means their teammates have died. They're just going to have to...
Is that what they call them?
Yes, we call them rats. They're little rats. They hide in little corners.
Scurrying around.
They try and nick up them little points that other teams can't get. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like we've got a disconnect on Team Vitamin D. We do have the map as well.
Yeah.
I was wrong. It's not pulling Harvester.
It is towards the left-hand side of things instead here. I mean, Harvester's kind of on the outside of that, I suppose. Sort of. It's close-ish. You could have been further away.
We could have been.
We'll give you half points for that. East side, it's quite rare to see a team with full members here. We're about to see a team get fully wiped out, it looks like. Yep, there they go. Down, out. University of Creative Arts are hitting the floor in this one. Back to the lobby. We'll see you in game number 2 is Nice Esports. Some very nice plays here coming out on top of that exchange.
Davidson Knights here, the team that I was expecting a lot from. Just hiding. Just enjoying their weekend, setting up, having their cups of tea.
Seeing the signs. Oh my goodness. Whoa. We got 1 tag there from the sniper shots, but unfortunately not able to bring down their target. East side here, 3 members strong still. Are going to be pushing their advantage here. It's what you want to see, to be honest. You want to see none of that wimpy stuff where you're just picking off and then walking around. Now you get the crack, get the tag, push the advantage, push that, try and make that happen where you can. Just moving forwards here now into Monument. Still looking to be relatively well geared up, but could still use some things if they can find in the buildings here.
Oh, we'll see how they decide to rotate into the next zone. It's quite an open zone. There is a little bit of cover around, but most of it will be open in the air. Teams will probably be holding positions, it seems, just out in the open with as much cover, much natural terrain as they can use to their advantage. But we're going to see every team from the north side now having to rotate in. All of the southern teams are nearly there anyway, so they're going to probably already be set up, maybe trying to kill the other teams that are already there. But the northern teams are going to kind of merge together now as they're on their rotates. We might see a fight, we might not on the rotates. There is a fight seeming to happen right now over towards Lava Siphon. Not Siphon. Is it Siphon? I can't remember the name of it. Yes, it is Lava Siphon.
Even look at me, bro.
It is Lava Siphon.
I see that. Don't even try. I can't help you there. Puggo is going to fall down, though, unfortunately for him, as you've only got 1 second left of this circle before it's going to be moving down. You've got to get a wiggle on those guys. We're now having a little bit of a... You know, you got to run away from the circle. It's coming through here. You got to be careful. This is where we can start getting some action, however. If, you know, you're in a bad spot, bad time, maybe take advantage of that if you're a different squad. Use it to get the people trying to rotate in. I don't think these guys have any problem being safe there at all. I think they'll be able to get that without too much traffic at all.
A little bit of chip damage there on their rotate, but that's fine. You know, it's only their shields as long as they're not going down. We're currently spectating our kill leader, Wolverine, from the College of Esports, getting another down, the Hemlock there being such a strong weapon, managing to pick themselves a 4th kill, just himself. Depends how many kills his teammates has as well, but that's already 4 more points than most other teams will have.
Yeah, that's really good stuff, honestly. That's the equivalent of finishing like 5th or 6th, so not too bad at all, not too shabby. That being why so free, doing very well for themselves. There's GCS Owls now, throwing everything in the kitchen sink. How deep are their pockets? Blimey. Just trying to get a position here. Obviously, that circle is coming in. They're going to have to move forward. It's going to be a little bit hairy here, stuck between a bit of a rock and a hard place. They will be forced to use their action, of course, just, yeah. I mean, as I say that, completely anticlimactically, just going to zip through the portal and make it happen anyway. But still, got to get behind that cover before the other team. It looked like they were skirmishing. Didn't quite see who that was. Got to pick them off as they walk towards safety.
And we see our first red armor here on Team Apollo.
Nice.
On the Mirage. Oh, we're actually going to go into a listen-in as well. Let's have a listen.
Sophie, you ruined it, man. I'm sorry. Shoot him up, shoot him up, shoot him up. Yeah. I've missed every shot. Right, come to me. Oh, man. The 27th night is going crazy. Yo, 27th night. Oh, my God.
Nice. Right, some bit of an insights there. I personally, what were your thoughts on what you heard?
I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear anything? No.
I don't think we can hear anything.
I don't know if that's just on our end or whether that's the stream as well. Hopefully you guys heard something though. It was yes, a little bit of an insight there for you guys. We're seeing the double, the pip of the main screen as well here. Davison Knights. Oh no, it's not looking too hot for them. Here he comes, Linton and his kids. They're trying their best. Can they get the knock? They did. Yeah. Down. Okay. I think it was just by themselves, right? I don't think there were any teammates too close by. Oh, no, speak. Tell a lie. Here comes back up. Here comes the cavalry. Wow.
Beautiful shot there from the 27th night, one of Linton's children.
Is it?
Yeah, manages to clutch up the fight. That is a very good job to them. Sick. They should be very proud of themselves for winning that fight. They had pretty much the disadvantage in that fight, I think. But they managed to clutch up some beautiful shots coming out from them there.
Yeah, really nicely done right there. Caught in a really tough spot to fight as well. Not much cover. Caught in the side of things too. Nowhere to run. Speaking of though, these guys now, the Ohio Rizzlers. Fantastic name. Can they match their name with their gameplay? Just trying to shield back up. Trying to get a bit of a pause here, but they are under siege. There's so much coming for them. Everything being thrown towards those guys. Got to be very, very careful as it's the Durham Dragons looking to collapse on top. This circle now very, very, very small, which does increase the chances of getting third-partied, getting collapsed on, as I actually think that's what's happening here. I think Apollo's now joining the fray too. Those cheeky little swines looking to improve their kill totals. I'm not sure about this one though. Durham Dragon is going to go down. There's only one member left of the Dragons. It is Durg. I don't think he's long for this world either. Let's swap over now to Apollo. The third partiers are going to find themselves those kills. Very nicely done here by the College of Esports. Pride and joy, the Apex Legends squad.
They're picking up so many kills here. So many kills. We're going to have another Apollo listen and see what they're talking about.
Bro, this guy says you get bamboozled like every 13 seconds. It's doing my head in. I need heavy ammo, by the way. I need heavy ammo like badly. I don't have any.
I'm going to check this box real quick. Never mind, it's in conduit. Oh, that's crazy.
Very good stuff, Apollo. Looking to have a very good showing here in game number 1. I heard it's 99% coach, really. Just coming in, must have been so well prepared for this one.
Absolutely not.
No?
No.
Well, that was your chance to run with it, but that's fine. I respect the honesty. Why so free here? Another team that's been looking really well, actually. As this circle now is exceptionally small. We still have 7 squads left, but I feel like that could be misleading. I think, as you might say, a few of those could be the rats scurrying around. I'm not too sure too many teams will be able to contest with the likes of Apollo and YSO3, so keep your eyes peeled for those two. Little bit of chip damage coming through from long range. Vilu here from the YSO3 squad has been looking very, very impressive here. Again, that circle now closing. They're in a great spot. And now, as I say it, the circle is now small. It's coming through. This is where we're going to see a lot of action, I feel, here. The squad's probably going to be dropping like flies. And speaking of Apollo, making it happen, but they do have a member knocked.
Yes, that's going to be quite unfortunate, but they are pushing up, so they are pretty confident in this. They're going to get the nice little invisible Mirage revive that he provides for the team. So I'm completely shocked that they're playing Mirage. I wasn't expecting to see Apollos run Mirage today. Not a very, played competitive character, but maybe they think with the new buffs that have just come out for each legend, maybe they think that he is the pick. He has some pretty good new stuff that he can utilize, but he's not going to be the best for the endgame zones here.
Ooh. Oh, we don't want to hear that, do we? As we get into the endgame zone.
Ooh, beautiful spray. That was
so
beautiful.
Much damage. Holy moly. This is insane. What is going on here? Aim hacks or what? We're going to have to get a check on the COE's PCs coming through after this game, I reckon. Never mind, I take it back. Oh my goodness. Palm was dishing out the deeps and then just took a whole bunch himself. Oh, that is painful right there. That is... Ooh, yeah, he's going to have some heal up, but that's cool. He's got a huge rock in front of him to keep himself safe for now. But this is what you expect to see is the circle again. It's already exceptionally small, and it's going to get even smaller. I can't believe there are 6 squads up. That just doesn't seem right. Still, Apollo doing their best to chip away at any opponents that they see, trying to get that vantage point for this next circle.
Oh, 6 teams, 12 players. Palm here going to be kill leader right now with 7 kills. That is a lot of points. If they can get a good finish here, they're going to be steamrolling ahead, especially if they get first. They're going to be miles ahead going into the second game. And if they can continue up the pace, a lot of teams will find that once they're doing well, they can keep up that pace and they can keep doing well. They might win it if they get a really good match here.
Yeah. Early days, but still, finishing high with lots of kills is certainly a recipe for success here. As a reminder, the point system does require you to finish high if you want to get a lot of points, but also you got to get kills. They both count. So if you can finish on a high rating and with a lot of kills, then you are certainly in the money. You're very happy. You've got to be careful though here for Apollo. They're stuck between 2 different squads, and Palm is knocked. It's going to be difficult. YSO3, the other squads here that we said to keep our eyes on, putting a lot of pain down onto Apollo, and it's looking a little bit tough here. I'm not going to lie, Apollo having to turn tail and run away just a little bit. Unfortunately, though, I do believe there's a squad in this direction too. Out of the pan and into the fire, potentially, for these guys. They are going to be able to stabilize just for now, just for a little bit.
Well, Team Davidson Knights are still alive as well. They've just managed to get themselves a kill. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. They have just been eliminated. That is quite unfortunate for those. Team Apollo and YSO3, the top 2 teams, I think, right now are still alive as well. Apollo getting a nice recovery from their initial fight, managing to all get out alive and back to full HP. We're going to be doing another listen-in with Apollo, so let's see what they're talking about.
They have a gen. They have a gen. Don't chuck nades or anything.
One's behind the rock. Cracked one, 91 flash on Wraith.
Gothic low. I'm popping about.
Wait, behind us. What the fuck, Ray?
What? Kill that, kill that, kill that, kill that. Oh, they're pointing to you.
Flash.
It's 3. I went down, bro.
Oh, cracks.
Did not know it was free.
I'm writing. Everybody's dancing in.
Difficulty here for Apollo. In this final circle, 2 members have been knocked. They're down, and why so 3 taking the upper hand. You can see the Vitamin D defenders as well. One of the Everly, it's just such a lovely phrase, rats hanging around here. It's not, it's not a rude way to say rats.
Nah.
Is it? I'm gonna have to call them rats. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that is the
I'm deferring
terminology.
to you as the Apex man there, but still, it
That's
feels
what
a
we
bit
call
harsh. But it's cool. I mean, it certainly paints a picture that I have to say is somewhat accurate. Why so 3 on the high ground? Always a good spot to be in here. So much smoke coming down, but they still very happy with the position that they find themselves. 3 squads, 7 players, 3 of which you are spectating right now. Only 4 others left. Yeah, this is it. We can see here Palm just really... I think the play right now is just to hold on for as long as you can. You don't want to take those fights anymore. It's not going to work out. I think we've really seen the unofficial winners of this game already on your screen. 3 members strong at the high ground, just picking off where they can. We've already seen right now it's going down. Rush from Nice has fallen. This barrier, the barricade, not going to be much longer for this world. There it is. Just pushing through. 2 members here. You've got to be a little bit careful though if you're YSO3. I don't think they were expecting 2 people, but I think it's going to work out. Below's fallen very low. Xenos as well. Exceptionally low too, but it is YSO3 in the end coming out on top. Game number 1 coming to the YSO3s.
A very good performance from there. They knew where the zone was going to finish. They used their legends to their advantage. The caustic there being such a vital pick to that endgame zone. Very well done. Conduit as well, providing those shields, making them healthier in the fights. Brilliant plays by them. Beautiful aims, beautiful shots. They managed to take down Apollo, who was the other team that was fully alive. Apollo do manage to get second, but we don't care about Apollo. They only got second.
Yes,
we only care about first place.
Second place. Well, they did get a lot of kills as well, so we'll definitely be taking a look at the kill totals and the the leaderboard and stuff in a bit. But for now, let's just see how that game went down. It was honestly pretty hectic right from the get-go, right from the beginning there. Quite a few hot drops there. You did say that we'd be seeing that, but this is the right at the end where all that action was happening towards the backside of it. I could be.
That was at the beginning.
That was the beginning. It looked like the end because we'd seen Apollo go for the.
Yes.
Seeing these guys always. It just seemed like they were always fighting from start to finish, and it's not a bad strategy if you're looking for those kill totals. As Davidson Knights as well, a team you highlighted. This is a great clutch moment for them. Finishing, I believe, top 5 for sure. They
somewhere around there.
Had a good showing here in the first game.
Beautiful shot there with the 30-30, managing to keep themselves alive. Apollo, again, beautiful fights, and they do manage to do quite well. They do manage to pick up a kill on one of the other rats.
That's cheeky.
Solidifying themselves, getting a top 3 finish, and managing to finish second.
Not too bad at all. YSO3 be very happy with how that one went down. Coming in first place there, and a lot of kills too. And this was a team that honestly coming into this, I think was flown under the radar. We weren't talking much about them. We weren't highlighting too much about them either. Yeah, here they are. They've come through, and to be honest, I would argue, dare I say, it was quite a dominating game.
It was quite. We saw both of them teams, Apollo and YSO3, getting pretty much killing the entire lobby, if you will. We're going to do the results after the break. We're going to be going to a break, so grab yourself a cup of tea and a nice drink, and we'll be right back.
Game Blast is coming! Game Blast is the UK's biggest gaming charity weekend. Always support the games charity SpecialEffect, and this year you can get involved from the 23rd to the 25th of February. Sign up today via Tiltify or Just Giving, and you can help give the gift of gaming back to disabled gamers all over the world while having a huge amount of fun, wholesome chaos, and fundraising good times with your online community. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear from some of our incredible Game Blast community.
You should take part in Game Blast! Take part in Game Blast.
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 Take part in Game Blast!
Take part in Game Blast.
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 Sign up for Game Blast in February of this year to support the amazing charity SpecialEffect.
Take part in Game Blast. Ooh, yeah.
Welcome back to the Game Blast 2024 Apex Legends Invitational here, hosted by College of Esports. We've just finished game number 1. What a fantastic, action-packed game that was. A lot of fun to watch. And 2 College of Esports teams were in the top 2, so I'm very happy about that one. We'll take a look at the standings and stuff in a little bit, but before we do that, we're here obviously raising money for SpecialEffect alongside Game Blast to help lots of people with physical disabilities to get their game on. People just like Lucinda.
My name is Lucinda. I am in my mid-20s and love playing chess. This is called eye gaze. I am controlling it by only using my eyes by looking at the icon I wish to select. I found out about SpecialEffect on social media, and my initial thought was, how do I contact them, as I wanted to play games again. SpecialEffect has helped me a lot. The initial visit was to meet me and then suggest ways of accessing games. They suggested we try a chin control and an ultra-light switch. As a child, I used to play Mario Kart Double Dash, so I wanted to be able to play similar games on the Nintendo Switch. The following visits were then to check everything was working well and introduce me to the SpecialEffect online eye gaze games. Games are a way to escape whatever is happening in general life and allow you to explore new places in a fun way. For me, they are important because I am able to immerse myself into it and can have a break from emails and studying related activities. It has helped family life as I am able to play with my sister, and social life as I can now play with friends in person and online. Additionally, it has also increased my self-esteem. SpecialEffect is an amazing charity who help people with disabilities to access gaming again. I would like to thank SpecialEffect for everything they have done with me.
Yes.
I mean, her smile says it all, really, doesn't it? How fantastic a world we live in that we can do something like that. And you can contribute as well. If you want to raise money and donate to SpecialEffect and help people just like Lucinda, then this way. There you go. The QR code, scan it, you'll be taken to the page where you can donate. And if you're watching this on London Legion Twitch page, then in the Twitch chat as well, there are ways for you to donate. ! Donate. Let's talk about the game that we just saw, however. Oh, no, we don't have results yet. Apparently, we're not talking about that just now. We can touch a little bit on it, at least, of what we saw. And then we'll get onto the actual scores and stuff like that when they're ready. But it was very action-packed so far. We saw a lot of hot dropping. We saw a lot of contests right from the get-go. And even coming through to the final circle, it was pretty intense stuff. What were your takeaways from game number 1 and what you're expecting coming through from perhaps 2 and 3?
Some takeaways I think we can see from that is that teams are very comfortable, or at least the top teams are very comfortable in their fighting capabilities. Some teams, maybe, first game, maybe they haven't warmed up. Maybe we'll be able to see some more out of them. But I think overall, every team performed quite well, especially the teams that made it into the finals, even though we had quite a few rats, quite a few people on their own, just trying to get some of those last little placement points that they can get. I think it was a good performance from everybody, and hopefully, next match, we see even more teams in that final zone to see even more mayhem.
Gosh, that would be insane, wouldn't it? I mean, you kind of called it with Caustic as well as a legend pick there. You said in those final circles, he is kind of insane. And lo and behold, why so free with the Caustic pick coming out first. and dominating that final circle. Yeah, it was, for me at least, I thought it was, you know, we had scraps just all over the place. There was never any downtime, which was beautiful. And I do wonder if teams might potentially adapt their strategy, knowing now that there is no chill. There is no chill on the server here at all. You know, you've got to pick something that can win those skirmishes and get scrappy, to be honest. The defensive play might just seem like isn't going to come through, at least not on this map. Do you think we'll see any changes to the legend picks here, or do you think we'll just be sitting with comfort like we saw in the first game?
We might see some legend changes. Maybe not too many. Maybe people more shifting towards the more fun characters, the more better characters, you know, chance to get these points. There might be some teams, though, that just, you know, stick with what they like, keep playing that. But I still think the Mirage pick was very interesting from Team Apollo. Maybe they might switch it, maybe they'll keep at it.
Well, what was interesting about it? Because obviously, for context, Apollo is the College of Esports official Apex Legends squad who lost to their unofficial Apex Legends squad, I might say. And as the coach of Apollo, why, you know, this isn't the first time you brought up that Mirage pick, and I want to know why. Like, what is it about that Mirage that you found so noteworthy?
Mirage is one of those legends that he is pretty good on paper. You know, he sends out fake versions of himself that, you know, bamboozle the opposing teams and, you know, make it so they shoot the wrong player, make it so that they're not aiming at you. There's a lot of things that Mirage does provide, but the issue with Mirage is he's just not very good when it comes to them end zones. He doesn't really provide much utility for the team. He's more of one of those legends where, you know, you're just having a bit of fun. You know, he's not really a legend that supports the team much. He does provide some extra healing as a support role. He does, you know, is able to revive teammates a little bit easier than other legends might be. But just overall, he's not the best legend. You know, you could run him, or you could run like a lifeline who's able to revive teammates and shoot at the same time.
Let's take a look at the standings from game number 1 then, where we're all at so far here, Game Blast 2024. Apollo with 5 points. Wow, they came. That's Apollo's meant to. I'm assuming Apollo there was meant to be YSO3. That's that's not the right standings. That's not the right standings at all. And in my ear, I'm being told we have some slight issues with that. But we did know off the top of our heads here. Okay, so YSO3 came in first placement, and they had, I believe, 7 or maybe it was 8 towards the end kills. So that's a lot of points for those guys already. And I think Apollo came in second, so that was fine as well. They came in with the second place spots, and we don't have the standings. It's breaking as everything does on live broadcast. Could I potentially request? Can we get the format standings so we can talk about what you like? The first is 12, second is 9, that kind of thing. Can we pull that up real quick? No, we can't do that either. Never mind. We're trying to put out quite a few fires here. But that's fine. It's whatever. You guys aren't here for graphics. You're here for gameplay. You're here for Apex Legends, baby. And we'll still have plenty of that. That should be all good to go in the near future. Still sticking to the same map, obviously. The first 3 are going to be on that map, and then the last 2 will be swapping it up. So World's Edge, as you can see behind us here, we're still going to be rocking and rolling on that one. The circle position, you did say, could get a bit hairy on this map when it trends like north and south. This time it was more like a center and into center west. Well, how do you think too much would change if it did go into kind of like the ups and the downs, or do you think we'd still probably see the same kind of action?
We might still see the same, like, similar action, you know, teams fighting on the rotates and all of that stuff. But when it's a very hard north pull or a very hard south pull, what we tend to see in Apex is a lot of teams that are on the opposite side of the map where they drop. So if we take a very hard south pull, for example, all of the northern teams will struggle to get into that zone as they have to travel the entire map, fighting every other team as they come across. And it is very difficult to get in them final zones, so they're going to have to get some early rotates. They're going to have to take some risky fights if they want even the chance of getting into that zone. And zones are completely random, that you can't really, at the beginning of a match, know where the zone's going to be. There are some things you can do to work out roughly where it's going to end. There are some interesting ways of predicting a zone pull that I won't bore you with because it is a lot of information. But when a zone does pull very far away from you, you need them early rotates. You need to use the balloons. They allow you to fly and get across the map very quickly and somewhat safely. You might take a bit of damage. A lot of teams might look at you. But also the legends that you have will depict how you rotate into a zone. If you have a bit more of a defensive kind of legends, like the Caustic, the Watson, the Rampart, all those kind of legends, maybe some Crypto, you're going to be wanting to get them zones very early. You might even sacrifice leaving your POI. You might, sacrifice some loot, as I said, just to get those better positions to utilize your legends a bit more. Because, for example, Caustic doesn't really provide much if you're out in the open. You kind of need a little bit of cover with Caustic. He is quite big. He is quite a big boy. He has quite a large hitbox.
Call someone big.
But the advantage of running a Caustic or some legends is they have the fortified effect, which makes them take a little bit less damage compared to other legends, just to compensate for their large hitbox.
Right, we're going to give this another shot. Here are the standings from game number 1. Fingers crossed, they are the standings from game number 1. Excellent! We did it. Beautiful stuff. As you can see, they're YSO3 in first place, with Apollo coming in second and Nice in third. Kill points, however, Apollo on the up end of things there. So you can see, despite coming in second, they are actually only 1 point behind YSO3. Durham Dragons in 6 with the Ritman D defenders, with the rest of the king rat behavior right here. 0 kills, but 5 placement points. Very nicely done there. As we take a look at the bottom sides here, the teams that unfortunately weren't able to get too much happening fell out a little bit too early here. Girly Pops rounding off 19th, but a surprise there for me is Guild. Yeah,
they are a very good team in student champs that we do here at the College of Esports. It is a bit unfortunate. They did run into Team Apollo. Team Apollo was the team that did eliminate them quite early on. So it is a bit unfortunate for them. Maybe they will, be able to get some more points next game. Maybe, like I said, maybe it was their warm-up game. Maybe they're not as good on World's Edge. In Student Champs, we have seen them dominate in Storm Point, which, unfortunately for them, we only played 2 maps of in this competition, whereas World's Edge we play 3, because World's Edge is a better map, in my opinion. Much more fun to watch, much more fun to play. Storm Point's a bit boring, if I'm honest.
Ooh, okay.
It's a bit boring.
Those are some big words. I mean, if we get games like we just had, then I'm all for it. I thought, World's Edge brought the action, brought the heat there. As we will be getting some more action and some more heat for you guys soon, hopefully, as well. 4 minutes time. Counting down. minutes, not seconds.
Minutes.
In the meantime, though, if you wish to donate to the SpecialEffect cause, you can see down the bottom here there are QR codes. I always do the wrong way. QR codes this way. That way. You can type !donate in the Twitch chat as well. As a reminder here, we are all here trying to raise money for the cause. SpecialEffect helping a charity that helps out gamers with physical disabilities to help them get their game on and for social reasons, and just get them involved in ways that otherwise they wouldn't be able to. So it's a fantastic cause. Game Blast will be starting next week, so make sure to tune into that too as well if you want to pay attention and contribute some other ways as well. We're here. We've got an early start for the show, I guess, and just doing what we can to help and to raise awareness. Also, of course, we're here for some Apex Legends. It's a beautiful, lovely, wonderful game. We are playing 5 games today, and one of those has gone down. The second one, as I mentioned, will be with us in just a few minutes. It's going to be on World's Edge once again, hopefully getting as much action as we saw in the first game, because that really was quite intense. Even the right from the beginning, not just the final circle. The final circle obviously is always always has quite a lot of entertaining action going through, but a lot of hot dropping. You saw a lot of squads there, honestly, when you're looking at the standings. Like a lot of people just 0 kills, just goose eggs across the board, because it was just a bloodbath to begin with. About half the teams just losing those in the first few minutes. Do you think we'll see something similar coming into the second game, or will teams be a little bit more passive? They got burnt once. Are they going to stay away from the fire, or are they going to be motivated to go back and make up for lost ground?
It'll be interesting to see how teams adapt, especially the ones that died early on. Maybe the teams that thought they had a chance, they just maybe made a little bit misplay. Maybe they'll go back and, try again to win that point of interest. But I think for the most part, most teams will try somewhere else. Maybe we'll see some different teams in a contest at the start of the match. I think most teams will move. I think a lot of teams will realize that if they don't get points now, it's going to be very hard to catch up, especially on Storm Point. Very difficult map to play on compared to World's Edge, and very boring. Yeah. I think we will see some more contests, some more early action, but I'm hoping teams will realize that they need to stay alive, they need to get them points. They either risk it again and, they die, they go make a cup of tea, they enjoy the broadcast. Maybe they'll learn from other teams, the better teams, how to actually win a fight. Or they'll go somewhere else, maybe somewhere that's not as populated, maybe somewhere that isn't even a point of interest at all. It's just some random buildings. Maybe Grandma's house, which is a place
Grandma's house. Okay.
You might not know. It's up towards the north side of the map, towards the middle.
Ooh, see, this is interesting because I don't really want to go to the north side from what you've described, but I do want to check out Grandma's house. That sounds kind of fun, to be honest. It's all good stuff here at the Apex Legends Game Blast Invitational. It's been a good start to the day, and we've got loads more action coming from where we had that first game as well. So game number 2 will be starting relatively soon, just a few minutes time. We'll be dropping straight into the action, and probably quite literally as well, if the last game was anything to go by. There are 5 games, right, as I mentioned. So if you didn't have quite as good a showing in the first game, then there are still 4 other games to catch up and to make up some points. Having said that, in my experience with working on these kind of tournaments here, you'd be surprised at just how quick those games start fluttering away from you. You don't really have the option or the luxury to kind of chill out and have a slow start, especially as you mentioned coming into the map change. The last two games being on the different map, which is arguably a less action-packed map.
Yeah,
you'll have less opportunities to get the kills and to make up the points that way, because of course you get points via finishing, with your placement, but you also get points from your kills as well, which is why, as we saw in the last game, despite finishing first in placement with Why So Free with 20, they got 12 points for the finishing first, and then 12 points for their kills at 24 overall. The team that came in second got 9 points for the placement, but they're only 1 point behind because they got more kills. So it's still all to play for, despite actually winning that first map. They're certainly not head and shoulders above any other competition here. Speaking of the competition, we shall be getting into it as soon as we can. In fact, I'm being told we're going to be loading in very soon as well. So, just to set the scene here, I know we talked about it a little bit. We do have extra time to fill as well, so we've probably gone over a few things a few times, but it'll all start pretty hot and heavy again, and not really expecting too much to change. You said from like hero choices, like the legends and stuff, like probably still going to be looking at the same kind of lineups.
Same kind, maybe a few changes. Maybe people want to experiment.
What would you chuck in?
I'd love to see some more crypto. As a crypto main, he's my boy. I would love to see him more, and maybe not die on drop this time.
Yeah, and that's always a positive. If you can avoid that, that's always a good thing here. As we'll get into the character selection, we can see some similar stuff being dropped down here from the teams. Teams to keep your eyes on, I would say, Why So Free, Team 4 right there, obviously Apollo. Those are the top 2 finishing teams, and I'm obviously still very high on Guild from how you hyped them up before. 0. Oh, I think a single point. They got a kill. 1 point from a team that we thought might just be the best team coming into this. the day here. Certainly have not been showing us that. But hey, you can have an off day. That's fine. A bad game. It happens. As here we go, heading into game number 2 now. Going to be dropping onto the map. Let's see if we get all those kills, much like we had before in the first game. A lot of action to start things off with here. Choosing the drop areas. Are you too surprised at any of these places where we're seeing drop? We didn't get quite to see the circle, but we can kind of extrapolate as to where it's going down here. What are you saying? What are you thinking?
Teams landing in pretty common spots. This area isn't too common to see teams land. Normally they'll land in the POI just next to them, but maybe they have a strategy. Maybe they want to rotate in. We're going to see another kind of mid kind of zone. That's quite interesting. Quite lucky for a lot of the teams as well, actually.
Yeah, it might be a harvester, like you said, right? In the first one, we might see the circle go towards there. A lot of the teams kind of skirting around the outsides of the circles. We get some action starting already, potentially here. GCS Owls looking... Joshi Moshi is going to fall down there. Tried to find his cute little spot in the corner. It wasn't happening, as Kel really has struggled there. That's 2 members down. I think they may have even gone down. That might be the entire squad looking like they're struggling here already. Not a great start for those guys. Davison Knights now putting up the fortifications as they go looting in their buildings.
Well, it seems like they are contested. We have another fight over here. They're going to be getting some knocks. They're going to be getting them kills, and that's going to be the first team eliminated, first team out of our match over at Dome. Quite unfortunate for those. Quite fortunate for the winning team.
Yes, Eastside there picking up those kills. Very nice start for these guys here on game number 2. Still 3 more games to play after this one, so not the end of the world if you are knocked out early here. But again, you are starting to run out of time if things look south in this one too, especially if you had a poor game number 1. Speaking of, Guild Gen Z here. High expectation for these guys coming into the tournament. Weren't able to do too much in the first one. Really flops out at that. Looking to really pick up the pace here in game number 2.
Durham Dragons, they're going to be trying to fish out our Knights, who they are contesting with. They're going to try and find them, try and get them early KP. Either team can win here. They both have characters that will help them in this fight. It seems like they are getting into the fight. It's going to be a Rampart shield. The Rampart does make it a lot better to deal damage for them. But it seems like they're actually going to be leaving for now. They're going to try and get some kills up. Ooh, that's going to be the Bangalore just about winning their 1v1. That is quite lucky for those. They're going to be getting the finish, trying to get the finish on their kill on the side of Knights. That's going to be 2 knocks, I think, to the Knight. No, 2, yes. No, Dragons, sorry, my bad.
It's so hard to keep up.
Dragons have wiped Knights. That is unfortunate for them. They're going to be back in the lobby. But they do live together as a family, so they will be able to...
They can regroup. I'll make that cup of tea, as you mentioned.
Yeah, make that
regroup in the kitchen. Yeah. The Linton clan, unfortunately, will be falling early in this one. A good start in the first game, though. We'll be able to pull them up a little bit still in those standings as Guild now. Already having a better start than we saw before. They'll be very happy about that one. 13 squads left. I think they were already out at that point in the first game. Let's take a listen and see what they're thinking here.
My ultimate is at full power.
All right. That's very insightful stuff from Guild right there. Beautiful stuff. Some hectic com, if I can speak English, which I'm clearly not very good at doing. As now we take a look at the different teams around here on the map. YSO3 still going strong in this one. Team Chair as well. Another team that did fairly well, if I'm not mistaken, in the first game, but kind of dropped out around the midway point. So looking to do a little bit better this time around, but still might be running into some trouble-ish coming through in the near future. And there, they've spotted someone out on the horizon. Can they? Oh, they are going to get the tag. Oh, and another one as well. Hiding. Oh, but they're getting third party, I believe. Are they not? Maybe I thought I saw something in the back there, but oof, things really went from 0 to 100 right there for Team Chair.
Team Gregor Friends, making them sit down
Woof.
on their chairs, killing out two of them. There's going to be one left. We're going to do a listen in now to Gregor's Friends. Hopefully it works this time, so let's have a listen.
This guy, I'm not there. German?
Meteor's random's heading up. He's going to be east side somewhere. Don't know.
Cool. A lot of calm and collected comms in game number 2 here. Gregor's Friends there, taking things nice and patiently. That was a nice knock though that they got on onto the opponents there. As I did see, I believe YSO3 getting an elimination of themselves there on the kill feed. Unsurprisingly, considering how game number 1 went for those guys, very impressive stuff. I believe they were 2nd overall in kills, so looking to keep that pace up here in the second map. Let's follow Guild for a little bit now as well, though. Again, I've said it a million times, but we had high expectations of them coming through, and they really bombed out in that first game. So I definitely have my eyes on them coming into the second map as our current leaders in the tournament here so far, sitting pretty on 24 points. YSO3 looking to make a little bit of an exchange and a skirmish coming through. Shots being fired. Potentially moving for the aggressive play. That is going to be a huge amount of damage as Vilo is on the flank. Potentially coming through here, pushing that advantage. So much damage. It's Gregor's Friends actually on the bad side of this one. But that's it. No, they're coming out on top. Wow, really nicely done there. I'm not sure if that was the YSO3 fight or whether it was a different one we swapped to, but it was the YSO3 fight. Beautiful. Okay, so Gregor's Friends. Very nicely done.
Oh, now that they're gone,
they're actually out.
Every team that are still in this lobby will be able to get more points than them and catch up to their first place win last match. If you're a Team Apollo, if they are still alive, that is amazing news for them. That's exactly what they want to see, as they are now going to be more points ahead of them, which will allow them to take first place if they do well in this match.
Quite possibly, yeah. You'd think, considering they're almost neck and neck already so far, we are going to get... It won't just be Apollo, though. A lot of the teams here will be able to nip at the heels of YSO3 now that they've dropped out so early. I don't know how many eliminations they had or how many kill points they were able to accrue, but certainly going to be a far cry from the 20+ game that they had in the first one there. So it really has blown this whole tourney wide open as far as those standings go. Anyone's game now, as Apollo is still in. You saw them right there. Still 3 members strong, the Ohio Rizzlers as well, making their way across the map, making it happen too. A lot of loot to be able to be had here as well, as they're certainly lacking a little bit, to be honest. They're not looking to kit it up so far. They'll be happy to find bits where they can. And speaking of not kitted up, I mean, Guild as well. Probably going to be looking to avoid too many exchanges until they found themselves something better to do.
It seems like Zone is also going to be pulling towards more of a southern side, as we can see here. Yes, it is pulling towards a southern side of the map, kind of in the open as well. So it'd be interesting to see how teams play around that. Not many buildings or anything to hold, so teams might struggle when it comes to covers and fighting. But if they do have a control legend, they will know where the zone is going to be exactly, and they'll be able to predict it even better. We're going to see some Vantage. That is a beautiful shot, getting the down there from the Vantage. The Sniper Legend. They're just going to be dealing out fish damage, getting those last little damage points in. And they're going to be fighting Girly Pops. So that is 2 down for Team Girly Pops. They're just going to clean up their kills, get their little extra points. Wherever their third's gone, they don't really care. They've got their points. That's all that matters to them.
I love it. I love the wholesome energy of the team named Girly Pops, with one of their players being called Psycho Girl 28. There seems to be a little bit of a juxtaposition there, but I'm absolutely here for it. As Apollo picking up some more kills right there from their College of Esports brethren. Unfortunately for the Girly Pops, going to be falling down there. Guild is still alive, still making it happen. I have to, honestly, potentially... So I think they're playing kind of scared from what happened in the first game. It's sort of understandable, but not looking for those fights there. Definitely not playing too aggressive, just playing a bit more smart, more tactically here. the GCSL, speaking of tactics, have to be kind of careful. They're on the outside of the circle, just on the edge right there. Could see some rotations coming through, being pushed from the circle. So instead, going to be playing a little bit chill here, getting some more of their shields back up and looking for their favourable positions.
It seems like they will actually be getting into a fight, whether they commit to it or not. It seems like they might be. We'll have to see how they react to the team in front of them as the zone is going to be forcing them out of their building soon. Not just yet though, they have a couple minutes to think what they want to do. We're going to have another listen into Gregor's friends to see how they respond to this fight.
We just go this way, I reckon. They've just placed an evac tank, can see. Oh, that one of them.
So one was close, no? Yeah, just one here. Yeah. Go. Close, good.
I'm with you.
They're over here. Yep, we go.
Oh, it's the full team.
Oh shit.
Goodbye. Jumping up.
I'm getting sniped.
Got one.
No, he's absolutely on me. Right here.
There's another one at the door. Walking in.
Unlucky. Oh, I got the kill though, I got the kill.
Before dying, apologies for the little bit of language there. It happens in the moment.
What can I say? I'm shook. I've never heard teenagers use language like that in a video game like that. What on earth was that? Crazy stuff.
Never
But
heard
you saw the kind of panic when they realized the one person they were pushing was not one person. It was an entire squad. And unfortunately for them, they are going to find themselves back in the lobby waiting for the next game. As a reminder as well, they were the slayers of our #1 team so far. They're the ones who brought down YSO3, who, to be honest, in a slight shade of irony, died in a similar way, pushing them when they thought they had the advantage and unfortunately didn't. So at this point, honestly, it's all looking good for Apollo. The second place team here, who already their biggest rivals in YSO3 have been knocked out. And looks like so far, you know, they've got a great advantage point here as just on the outside of the circle. The next circle, as it moves in, they're still safe for it. They'll still be in a good spot. Just being able to see everything that goes down here. Not looking to snipe too many, not wanting to give away their position too much, but still, just getting that information, very important that they have been seen out here. Another team will know of their position, but just look at their shields and just their weapons. Like these guys are kitted out. They mean business.
Yeah, they're going to be taking some shots, you know, finding out what armor these other teams have, what stuff they can use to their advantage in this fight. Whether they fight or not, they're not sure. They do get a nice shot there and some beautiful damage. They even get a knock, but they're probably not going to be able to get that kill unless another team finishes it for them. But there's still some beautiful damage. That's going to be some extra points towards their Evo, and the other team's going to have to use up some healing that they might need, for the rest of the match.
Absolutely, it's GCS Owls on the bad end of that one right here. As you see, Nice Esports just absolutely blowing Freshy's face off right there. He is going to fall down, and that is the Owls. Most likely the swan song for them. All out of that one. They're already knocked from Apollo, and then the Nice Esports finishing them off as Bread here. Team Bread looking to make it happen. Already one's been knocked. It's going to be they're pulled all over the shop here. If they get pushed, they're in a bit of a tough spot. But I think they've got enough time to try and buy some to get that revive. Row is up, but I'm not sure that's a good time to push.
Why did they jump down? I think that was a mistake. I think they was trying.
But his teammates being res. Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy. That's not going to work out. Guild going to be the beneficiary of that one. Let's see what they have to say.
Let's check out that smell of rock big over there.
Yeah, it's very hype stuff from these guys. I wonder if we'll try and get them in like the middle of a proper huge fight, then maybe they'll say something. But they must just all be on the same page. Such a cerebral team. They just communicate telepathically. Clearly, that's what's happening here. But still in a good spot here, Guild. As you said, 1,000,001th time high expectations for these guys, and this is nice. And I believe pushing up against potentially Apollo. I'm not quite sure who that is, but still they have found the drop on the team, as there is going to be a fight happening coming through. Although on the negative side for Nice, 2 members of Nice have fallen. It was Apollo on the other side, but Palm, he gets knocked, and Sulfur is exceptionally low here too. That is going to be, you know, licking their wounds. Yes, they come out on top of the fight, but now just 2 members strong with 5 squads left, 13 players alive. Could be difficult for Apollo here to finish in that top spot.
Well, they do manage to get the res. They are going to have to move a little bit into zone. Oh, never mind. Again. As soon as they get the revive, they get down. So they're going to have to try and get Palm into a better position for the revive. They should be fine here. They might get hit by the Bangalore Barrage. No, that's theirs, actually. That's against the other team to push them back a bit. So they'll be able to get the res. They're going to use a Phoenix hit now. They should be fine for a little while. However, a lot of teams are looking in their direction. So coming into this next zone, they're going to have to, you know, make sure they don't get shot. In fact, they're already there.
Yeah.
They're already in a spot. They're already happy. They're going to start setting up their little camp, get their little marshmallows on the fire.
Yes. No cups of tea just yet. That's reserved for the players that get knocked out.
Yes.
But still, marshmallows in their little camp should be good. But as you mentioned, it's a very open circle as far as the terrain goes. So not a lot of cover coming through here. Really will be sitting ducks as far as other teams looking to push into that circle. Could be kind of tough. Not too much support on the side of ability-wise to keep them safe either. Just keeping on moving though, you know, not standing still, not staying in one spot. That was cheeky actually. That was kind of a cheeky little chip damage there. As Apollo though, you know, being able to find high ground, it just seems to be where it's at. And these guys have been able to do that constantly, and they have just knocked down Becca. Becca has fallen. We'll get the push here as well as a 3-man squad. Try and pick off the 2 that remain as they try and revive their teammate. I don't think it's going to happen though. Becca tries to pull the safety, not going down, hiding behind the shield. That can't save from getting down from behind. As there it is for Apollo, just picking up that elimination.
They will also pick up the Kraber, the strongest gun in the game.
Let's go.
Can one-shot teammates. They only have 4 bullets in it though. There's going to be another fight on the other end of the zone, and that is going to be another team gone. We're down to last 3 squads with only 7 people, which means there's a rat somewhere hiding, getting their little nibble points, trying to get their 2nd place finish. But Palm missing his shot there, unfortunate. This is the rat actually that Team Apollo are going to be shooting at. They're going to try and want to get rid of them. It will be Nice Esports in the little rat position. There is another team of 3 somewhere around as well. They're going to be trying to, hopefully, win the match. I think Apollo has the better position here. Kind of depends where they are situated at the moment. But we'll see how all the teams react to this final zone close.
I was quite surprised to see the lone member standing from Nice Esports actually playing kind of aggressive and trading shots back. Normally when you are the only one left on your squad, and the position is the way it is, you want to avoid all potential engages, as Palm here just going to be shooting himself up into there to get some information. Some recon does take a little bit of a tag. It's going to be the ping on the other side though, as that is actually a member knocked from Apollo. Are we going to get the trade back instead? I do believe that's going to happen. That's going to go down there. Beautiful stuff, and that was Nice's last member falling. So here we go, Apollo versus Guild, the 2 squads remaining, 3 members strong for both of them. Let's see who comes out on top of this. So far, I don't think either squad knows where each other is. Maybe, they've been spotted out now. Here comes the action.
Sulfur is going to be going down. That is quite unfortunate for this side of Apollo. Maybe got a bit too aggressive. The EMP coming out does hit. That's going to stun Apollo and get rid of what was left of their shields. They're going to use the blimp here to actually get them up and initiate this fight. It's going to be a 2v3. Beautiful shots coming out from Palm, but just not enough. Once again, getting second, and Guild Gen Z coming out on first place from being wiped in the first match by Apollo to now winning them in the top 2 positions.
Really not a good start for Guild in game number 1, but how's that for a comeback? Coming in first place. Very nicely done by those guys. We had high expectations of them coming into today, and they did prove us right, at least from the 2nd game. The question is whether they can keep that form up in the progression of today's tourney, because we still have 3 other games. or whether, hopefully for them, Game 1 was just an anomaly. But Apollo, they're coming in second. Again, always a bridesmaid. Never the bride. But we'll see. We'll see as, it's not just the standing. It's not just where you finish that determines how well you did in a map. It's how many kills you got too. So we'll take a look at those after the break as well, to see where everything falls at the end of it. Let's take a look at this game here, see how everything happened. It was another pretty aggressive one right from the get-go. You could see a lot of defensive formations being put up there from Linton and Co, but wasn't quite good enough for them. Going to be falling down there. And this was the moment where YSO3, winners of the previous map, fell to Gregor's friends.
It was quite unfortunate for those. And we're going to see it towards the middle of the match. This is a point that we actually didn't get to see on the broadcast. They managing to get themselves some little extra KP there, dealing out some damage. Beautiful shots from the Mastiff, even punching him in the back just to secure this position, which is a pretty good position to have for a Watson. Very well done from them. Going to see another fight, a nice little Mastiff shot there. Our little rat friend managing to get third all the way from fifth. Even managing to get a nice little down on Palm there, but as we know, they did manage to recover from it. And this is just where Apollo knew they have every advantage. They're going to take that fight, and they win it. But, I mean, even here, very good job from Nice Esports, from the Wraith, managing to win that 1v1. If they could have got that kill there, that would have been even better for them, getting an extra point. But they didn't manage to get the net kill. And then here we have the final fight with Guild managing to clean up. They all dove that one player, and then they all switched over to the Vantage to finish it.
It was closer right at the end there, that fight between Apollo and Guild. Unfortunately, it was 3v2, so it wasn't quite as action-packed as we potentially could have seen. But Palm there on the Apollo side, the POV that we were watching in live, he unloaded his full clip and almost got an instant knock onto someone from Guild. Unfortunately, left them on like a sliver of health, so they turned around and just kind of bopped him a little bit there. But if he was able to get the knock, maybe that looks a little bit different there. But still, as it goes, that is Guild taking away first place right there. Apollo coming in second once again. As I mentioned, we'll take a look at the standings as we before game number 3. But for now, we're all tired and tuckered out. It's time for us to get a cup of tea. So we're going to throw it to break, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why SpecialEffect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Hello everyone, we are back. Welcome to Game Blast. We are going to be starting very soon round 3 of the Apex Legends tournament we're hosting here today. I'm not Foxdrop, I'm Louis Skilton, and I'll be your play-by-play and host for Game 3, as joined by...
I'm still here, I'm Alex, hello.
So, before we get into anything else, we would like to introduce you to, as well, Aaron. When Aaron would like to turn up, but not quite just yet. So, what is Special Effects? Let's go over a quick recap about that. Well, Special Effect is a charity that focuses on assisting people with physical disabilities. For example, they've done an abundance of things, such as the Stargaze, which allows bedridden hospital patients to be able to access software and use devices. We've got stuff like Game Access, which is basically a huge dictionary of tools to be able to meet accessibility requirements for those who need it. We've got Bubble Busters that tackles long-term medical isolation and gives you a cute little robot companion for those who need it. So there's many things Special Effect have done, and if you'd like to know more about it, please feel free to go to specialeffect.org.uk to find out more. But let's introduce you to Aaron.
My name is Aaron. I'm 15 years of age, and gaming is a true hobby of mine. My hands, I could notice they were just getting weaker, and I found it really hard to play games. And then the year progressed, and then I started getting a bit depressed because I just couldn't play anymore. It would be too exhausting. So I'll be honest, I didn't think Special Effects would be able to help me, but they tried different angles, different positions, and they made this brilliant system that I use today. It's changed my life, honestly. With my adaptive system, with my feet, I use 2 controllers. I use the joysticks, the A, B, X and Y buttons, and then I use 2 ultralight switches on my right hand, which I use for the triggers, and then 2 ultralight switches on my left hand, which I use for the bumpers. So I had everything that I would normally use on a standard controller adapted to me, and I could use them again. With my disability, I'm limited to do things. I don't want to sound like a gameaholic, but it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and my life was restored back to the way it was. I was playing games, I had a social network like I did before, I had friends. It helps connect you to other people in this world. It's just fun, and it's something for me to do, to unwind from GCSEs and pressure and, just life. So games do mean a lot to me. I don't know where I'd be without Special Effects. My hobby, gaming, it wouldn't be a thing anymore. So I'm really grateful for them for that.
Thank you very much for that, Aaron. Very inspiring. And as Special Effect, their mission is to enable gaming for anyone. And as you can see there are so many creative approaches you can go into peripherals gaming and assisting those who need it. So, with that being said, what would you say is like the things that we could start looking into with these Apex games, with how we can start integrating this sort of experience for everyone?
Well, if we look at those last 2 games that we just saw, I think a lot of teams are starting to realize now kind of how they have to play this. Maybe some are newer to the competitive Apex scene, maybe some are already experienced and are just doing a little bit of messing around.
Yeah.
Guild Gen Z managing to win that second game after a first game which was quite poor for them. We're going to be looking at some stuff now.
Yeah, let's have a throw you on to Game 2 results. So we have had a very high performance from a certain few teams, of which are Guild Gen Z. They performed absolutely stunningly, coming from a very rough Game 1 to a very strong Game 2. And we can see that they have bumped to a very high side of the total points, with Apollo falling in second.
Yep.
And we've got Nice Esports following in third. Eastside is meant to be 6 points, a little 76 there. to spice it up, but no, they are not leading the game by storm. They are on 6 points currently. And let's throw you to 11 to 19 with Hogwai, Davidson Knights, I think, which are the crowd favorites for today. We want to see Linton and his army perform. We've got Chair, we've got Girly Pops, Phoenix, Vitamin D Defenders, Kurumi, and Dusty and Pals falling in 18th.
Well, that was the results for Game 2. It'll be interesting to see how that affects the total scores. Obviously, Guild not managing to get many points in the first game. It seems like at the moment it's only Apollo that will have quite a lead. I think they will be in first now, managing to solidify themselves both games with the most kills, but both times also not being able to get those last 3 going first. We're going to look at the total standings now to see how it is affected.
And let's have a look at them. So, to start with, we have Apollo, which I think are just absolutely taking the series by storm so far. Not to say that they will finish in first. I think there are many great contenders here today, followed by Nice Esports, Why So Free, Guild Gen C, the Davidson Knights coming back up on 5th place, Bread, Durham Dragons, GCS Owls, Eastside, and Gregor's Friends.
And then if we look at the 11th to 19th, we have the Hawaii Rizzlers managing to get themselves 9. Dusty and Pals on 7, same with Hogwai. Vitamin D Defenders Chair, both on 6. And then Girly Pops and the other team I've just forgotten the name of, managing to get 2 points.
Yes, so I think it's quite evident to see who are going to be taking the games by storm in the next 3, of which are Apollo, Why So Free, all of those teams, because they've had just such a strong kill presence on the map.
They have.
And I think, it's not to say that the Girly Pops are going to absolutely take round 3 by storm, take it, play the game how they like. I think maybe some of these teams are just still warming up. And another thing to mention is that this is for fun. This is for charity. So, it's all about getting some nice spectacles for you at home to see, and for you to be donating. So please do make sure to donate if you can to specialeffect.org.uk/GameBlast, where you'll find all the information about everything they do and the donation link there as well. But yes, let's throw it back to World's Edge, the map that we're going to be playing on for Game 3. Your favorite map, to say the least.
Map.
And it is well deserved as well. World's Edge, having the 4 quadrants of the map being a very central point. Please feel free to explain more about it.
Yeah, so if you look at World's Edge, it's you've probably seen, it's kind of like a cross shape. You have 4 corners of the map, all kind of their own little areas, and the map is kind of built around that. It's kind of built around every team, fighting in their little corners, but then also on the rotates, if it's going north, if it's going south, regardless of where it's going, a lot of them teams will find themselves in Fragment and Monument, the central point of the map. So teams, a lot of fights normally happen there. We haven't really seen many today happen over there. It seems like teams are managing to avoid each other on them rotates towards the southern side of the map. Hopefully we can see a northern side pull here. It's been very rare in our
has
broadcasts.
been, yeah. I think, going back to student champs, we've seen hardly any northern zones. So, something to spice it up. I want to see a fight, maybe a final one in the epicenter. I think that would really change it up. And for those who don't know what the epicenter is, you'll see it once we get into game. It's the big, blue spike.
Nice big blue.
Yeah, the nice big blue, yeah. And for those who are maybe not so knowledgeable about Apex Legends, let's do a quick recap. So, Alex, what is the premise of Apex Legends?
The premise is it's a battle royale. So you want to be the champion team. You want to survive as long as possible, killing out all of your elimination, getting all of those points, especially in this tournament format, this competition format. You want to just survive as long as possible, kill every other legend, and be the Apex champion.
So it's basically like a very sci-fi Hunger Games.
Pretty much, but more fun.
A lot more movement, a lot less bows and arrows, however there is one. But with that being said, let's throw you onto round 3 as we begin our character selection.
Apollo seem to be running a different legend with Palm every single time, so it'll be interesting to see who he runs on the last match. Everyone else is going to be playing similar characters to what they've been playing. They've gone back to the Vantage. We'll see if Sulfur goes back onto the Mad Maggie, a legend that has recently come into the meta with the new patch. Every other team pretty much picking similar characters to each other and what they've been running normally. So it'll be interesting to see how teams play out.
Definitely. But here we are on World's Edge, and let's throw you into round 3 of the Game Blast Invitational produced by College of Esports. So here we are. Everyone's dropping onto the map, and we're seeing another Southern Zone.
That's quite unfortunate for us. I don't really know where this is going to end. It might be a tree end. I think it might end towards tree, maybe geyser as well, so a bit more central. There's quite a few options for this zone to end. It could also end harvester. But again, it will be a southern pull. I think it's our fault. I think whenever we broadcast...
It's the caster's curse.
It's the caster's curse. We only can go to the southern side of the map. Team Apollo, with their main drop spot, will be Countdown. It seems like they're going to be having a contest this match. So we'll see how they react to this. And if maybe this other team is looking to wipe them now to get themselves on the board.
Yeah, so here we see Sulfur's found his footing, but he needs to find a gun right now. Only finding some grenades. There's a nice little P2020. But it's not going to be enough for an initial skirmish if they're looking for one. Early contests like these can take you straight out the game, but it seems they're going against the Davidson Knights, which is, you know, the crowd favorite, you could argue, versus the undisputed, or, well, the arguably the best team on the server right now.
They're just going to be leaving. The Knights realize their competition. They're like, you know what? This Apex team are too good. We shouldn't fight them. Also because then the students will use that against Linton in lessons, so he probably doesn't want that.
Absolutely, and we've already seen some upsets, you know, for example, Team Chair, a bunch of students at the College of Esports take down a couple of the lecturers in some of the previous rounds, which, you know, is going to have some classroom banter later on Monday, which I'm very looking forward to. But we've already seen one knock here on the Celts. So Chair, they're going for some aggression here. And it seems like we're going to switch back to Durham Dragons as they're just trying to find where to rotate. Looking like a bit of a macro push here.
And we're down to 16 teams, and the first zone is about to start making a close. So it's quite unfortunate for those teams who have already passed, who have already been killed, and have already, you know, started making their cups of tea.
Yeah.
You know, no marshmallows though. I don't think they're allowed marshmallows in their drinks today. They shouldn't have died on drop. should have realized their contests and won them, I think.
With the third round in, you know, you kind of start realizing maybe not contesting is the best option here. Going for something a little bit safer to start the day. But you know, like they've already had one game of World's Edge. Maybe it's just up to the teams now. They're starting to realize they need to pick up the pace here because Apollo are leading by example. And they don't want that. They don't want the team of London Legion to be leading the way. They want to create an upset here today. And I think that's what everyone else wants to see as well.
I would not like to see that, but that's just my opinion as the coach of the team. But we're going to be seeing a Geyser zone pull. It's a pretty difficult zone pull if you're not already there. You want to be getting in these buildings, you want to be taking control of the area that you have to play, and any teams that are going to be late getting in here will struggle. They'll be shot at by a lot of teams, especially if it keeps pulling towards the backside of Geyser. Maybe they get lucky though, maybe it does a little bait and it pulls back on itself towards the center of the map. That's kind of what all of these teams will be after.
But let's have a listen in on Guild here as they're starting to find an engage. They're getting the zipline down. Let's throw you over to the comps.
I'm swinging right. I can't see anything, bro. This smoke is on me so dead.
What is this?
Nice.
Knocked one.
Good. Nice. So free.
And we finally managed to get some comms out of them.
Yeah, we did. And what a sweep by Guild. You know, this team is has shown to be a force to be reckoned with on Student Champs and previous tournaments. But to actually just swing in like that and take down Gregor's disciples is, it's, you know, quite surprising. I think Gregor's friends did really well last map, and to be taken out in before the top 15, that's crazy.
Getting themselves, Owls getting themselves another kill. to add to the board, and they're already in zone. They're going to be sitting comfortably. They should, I'm expecting they should be able to get a nice position and finish here. They should be one of the top teams in this match going into the final zones. So hopefully they manage to maintain that and they don't get pushed by anyone.
Yeah, let's have a look at the map here. So we are starting to see the teams spread out a little bit. Everyone's starting to slowly creep into those choke points in the middle of the map, but it's only a matter of time before the chaos starts to ensue. As the zone is slowly closing in here, but not too fast.
Oh, it seems like a fight is going to actually be breaking out for Owls. Another team is going to be trying to contest them a little bit. Maybe they want their position. They are actually going to be pushing in. They're going to take this fight. This other team have the advantage. We're going to have a Owls listening as well.
Which I go past anyway. Do we know what team that was? It was a Rev, Newcastle. God knows what the other guy was. But Andrew, come.
I'm coming. I'm so far away. My bad.
Oh wait, it was Rev Newcastle bang.
Alright. Fine.
Guys.
No squad left. No, what? 0 squad near us, I mean.
No squads left, bro. We've won the
Yeah,
game.
we won the game, bro.
We won the game. We're just like playing free for all.
Okay, listen. We're gonna play like the...
Wait for me.
Hurry up, bro. We said we were leaving.
Yes, I know.
Bro, we need to get in zone ASAP. While zones are dying. Like...
We were listening to the wrong team, but it's good info. We were actually listening to Guild there, so it's nice to see that they are talking during the downtimes of the match. So apologies about that. But we're going to be seeing Davidson Knights now rotating into Fragment. As I said, if the zone's pulling south, the northern teams are going to be pulling that way. Apollo are also going to be not too far away from them. They're just going to be trying to also get a nice position in this zone. As I said, this is one of the places in the match where you want to be in as early as possible because it is very difficult to get into once that final zone has started to close in.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see the zone pull in here. We're starting to see the teams rotate. Are there any teams in particular that you think are going to start colliding a bit too early? Some of the teams like Apollo, like Guild, that you don't want to see going down straight away?
Well, I think we should, all of the teams that are at the top of the leaderboard right now, I think we want to see all of them make it to the top. But I also want to see some teams that are maybe, you know, towards the mid of the leaderboard, towards the bottom. I want to see them do really well so that all of these top teams don't think they've got it for free. They actually have to work for it, especially on this last match of World's Edge, and especially on the 2 matches for Stormpoint.
We're seeing some picks go here from Palm. He's getting a nice little tap there, 70 damage. And it looks like there's 2 teams, one in the hut, one on the top of the hill, and they just need to get some picks. But they're fighting the Durham Dragons as well as another team. Palm is just trying to get some picks here. He's not finding them just yet, but I'm sure he will. Got the sniper ready. Just trying to get some suppressive fire here as they start to walk into the choke point. That is perfect for Apollo, scaring the opposition away just like that.
Oh, they're going to also be trying to get some little bits of damage in just to fill up their shields. They are only at blues. Ideally, you'd want to be at purples towards this point of the match. They are very close, it seems. Maybe a few more things is all they need to do to achieve that. But we'll see how they're going to go. Just missing their shot there. That's quite unfortunate. But Havoc, no turbocharge, does spray them down and gets the knock. That is a beautiful knock. They're probably going to try and finish off this team. Maybe just their kill. We'll see how they respond to the 2v3.
Ooh, Harm's not done yet. He's getting the track on the second player here. Against the Durham Dragons, they've already lost 1, but are they about to lose 2 here? Possibly, as they push up. But the wipe there is so quick. Spraying them down. There's just 1 left for the Durham Dragons, and they're stuck in the hut. They're getting pushed. It's a 3-man opposition. And there we're seeing a little push here. Bangalore climbs up. And there we go. The squad wipe for Apollo against the Durham Dragons. They're landing 3 more points on the board before even placing top 10.
I'm not sure that was the Dragons. We might be able to find out who it was. We might not. But we will see how Apollo now, with arguably one of the best positions in the match, we'll see how they respond to everything.
Absolutely, but they're just playing it cool right now. And here we see, Hogwai just starting to collect some resources here. Definitely needed for this start of the skirmishing period of the game. As we see the zone start to pull in a little bit more. They're on the kissing part of the zone. And we see some teams cross here. Getting some tags. They're wide in the open. Is this going to be one knock?
That is
we
a
see
knock.
one go down.
Are they going to fight
out.
that?
Seeing some more tagging here. They start to jump down. It's looking like a push for the side of Guild Gen Z. They're ready. It seems like they push in. The smoke screen's up. Let's get some quick comms on them.
They're coming through the door. I got one.
Hey, that's a different team. That's a different team.
Yeah.
Just swing up top if you can. He just gets one shot, please. That's a different team. Different team here.
I can't see anything.
Literally a different guy here.
I'm getting shot in the back.
Oh my days.
Oh man.
We should have just stayed up. That would be so real.
But it was literally a free wipe, bro. If we just swung high instead of chasing the guy low ground.
Unfortunately, they may have had the initial pick, but a third party coming in, stopping them from being able to secure any more points, and that will be Guild going down. Apollo, still alive in this, might be able to take a heavy lead going into Storm Point.
Yeah, and what another upset on the side of Guild. You know, you could hear in the comms that they just couldn't take the heat. You know, playing in a 1v1v1 like that is always very difficult. You know, you have to track both teams and make sure that neither third parties, you have to be the third party of the fight. But it just seems like it was too much pressure. They went in just a little too early. But that means it is anyone's grabs. There's 8 squads left, including Apollo, and they are swooping in right now, looking for another squad wipe. They get it straight away.
They have just cleaned up.
Yeah,
like they were just doing the dishes. They've just cleaned up everything. They've put everything away. They've got so much loot now. They're going to be, for some reason, trying to find a better position. I think the position they're in is quite strong already. Maybe they think the zone is going to push somewhere else. They do have Advantage, who has a perk that allows her, despite being a recon legend, to find where the next zone is. They're going to find out that it's actually going to be going towards Maud. So every team now, I was wrong. I've been wrong on each of these zone pools. They're going to be trying to get up. Unfortunately, it does get shut down. Only one of them make it out. But they're now going to have to walk into Maud against the other team. And they're going to try and get some shots in. That is a beautiful shot on the Advantage shot. Nice follow-up, managing to get themselves to red armor. That is going to be massive going into this last fight. Or this fight even, not even just the last one. We'll see who wins it. Seems like they're going to be pushing up now, trying to get a better position, play off of the Bang ultimate. App Crazy has just died to the ring, unfortunately for them. We'll see how they respond to this fight. They want this position. This is going to be the best position in the match. We'll see how they respond to it. Bangalore going down on the side of Apollo. That is going to be quite unfortunate for them. They might have to leave him and just try and hold a position.
Yeah, this is looking very heated for the side of Apollo. They've already got one person down with 7 squads left. This may not be Apollo in the top 3 teams today for round 3, but we don't know. And here we see Hogwai with the crypto drone getting a little scout off here, seeing some of the previous action. They're seeing Apollo's warpath here, witnessing it right now, and this crypto drone is so useful for information.
It is. You can just sit back, watch a fight, and then you know what you're going to be doing in that fight.
Yeah, so they are currently against Bread right now. Apollo v Bread, and they could potentially be third-partied again by Hogwai as they are near the zone. But here we're seeing some Rogue getting some shots down onto Apollo.
I think Team Apollo here are just going to be trying to rotate out. I think they know that they are at a significant disadvantage not having their Bangalore, especially when it comes to cover. So they're going to have to play a bit more safe than they probably like to, just to try and get in the top 5, top 4. Maybe they even clutch up and manage to get first and break their second streak.
Absolutely. And again, this is all for fun, so we could see some very strange plays from any team right now. As you know, it's all for charity, it's all for the spectacle. So Apollo charging in here right now is completely likely as well. But, you know, they're getting the recon here. They know that Apollo's still lurking about as they've got the Bloodhound. Bangalore is just scouting out. They might see Hogwai right now. but it's Spice Esports underneath, Nice Esports underneath, instead of Apollo, so they must have dashed out just in time. Hogwire, they're making the push up, and it looks like they're getting some nice tags off, but the barrier's up. It's now been popped. And it looks like TVC is going to have to recharge, but they're pushing. The zone is coming in, and it looks like the Revenant is pushing up. Get some damage off. It's very sporadic right now, as all the teams are starting to feel the pressure of the zone, and they dash out. And Davidson Knights unfortunately fall under the pressure of the zone and Hogwire. And that is 5 squads left on World's Edge.
Yeah, and it's only going to be a Crypto left. Not the best legend to be left on his own, especially in these final zones. His EMP normally only really helps his teammates more so than him. But Team Bread going to be nicely just tucked in on the roof of Maud. They have the best position right now with the zone. We just saw Apollo there. They're going to be ratting, trying to get those last placement points where they can. Maybe a kill if they're lucky, but they're definitely just going to be going for placement here. I think Bread has the game-winning spot.
Yeah, but that being said, there are some rats scurrying around the ship right now, and that could be quite an upset for Bread. They could be finding themselves in a bit of a chaotic team fight very soon. Seems like, I believe it's the Nice Esports that are pushing into the ship, as well as Hogwire. They're pushing up here, and it seems like we're getting a tag here. Someone hasn't got a shield right now, so they're going to have to run back and get those shields popping. And we're seeing some rotates, getting some tags. This is really good for Bread here. They just have to stand their ground and hold Fort Knox. But right now, it's very curious where Nice Esports are lurking.
Bread here, I think, do have the winning position. Apollo still ratting, which, I mean, they should be doing. It might be seen as a little bit of a scaredy cat tactic, but that is what they have to do. I think it will, though, come down to Nice versus Bread. 2 teams in arguably some of the better positions. They're just going to be spraying at other teams, not at each other, until this zone forces them to be.
Yeah, everyone's trying to get their red shields right now. Nice Esports already have 2 people with it. And it looks like they're going to start rotating for the push. Oh, they've spotted the rats. And they're lining up the fire. They're getting the tag on Apollo. Apollo, one is knocked. And it looks like the other is running for dear life. But is it going to be enough? The rat strat isn't working. They're having to dash out. We're seeing Palm. He scurries away with his bat. But he's getting tagged by the top of the Fort Knox here. Bread are starting to find some damage, and it looks like Nice have just ended up scurrying away from the ship into another fight.
Oh, Palm there, managing to get out of that. That is going to be massive for him. He is completely fine. He's going to be getting so many extra points just from surviving here. He's going to try and want to get second. I don't think he's going to be able to win it, though.
Yeah, the rat strat lives on here, and it is up to Apollo to pray that the teams are each other's demise, and that he swoops in with his bat, gets a nice shot off, and finds the victory. But that is all hypothetical now, as we're seeing Bread get a lineup here. They're shooting fire onto the bridge. It looks like Nice are in a difficult position. They have the low ground, and they have to find a way to be able to push back onto the ship.
4 squads left and only 8 players. There are going to be a few rats around, maybe 2. Seems like this Vantage may be dead here. I'm not sure who this is. I'm kind of hoping it's not Team Apollo. It is not. Team Apollo is still alive. It's going to be a 3v3v1. Apollo going to be trying to get second again, continue their second streak. They like it there. But they might be pushed, they might not. Either way, it's going to be a 3v3 between Bread and Nice.
But they Apollo was spotted by the Bloodhound, so Palm really is under some pressure here to not get caught out. But we're seeing Nice Esports. The smoke screen is up. They're making the push. They have to get this rotate off. As we see, Bread drop down as well. It's now a 1v1 or 3v3 even. But Nice, 2 of them have gone down. It's just up to their Wraith to be able to clutch this. Palm is looking for some tags here. Finds it. Wait, this is a 3-way fight. Palm is showing some action here. Gets the shield up before going for another engagement. And it looks like they're all fighting, and it could be anyone's game right now. We're seeing some really good tags from Palm. He's able to secure, maybe, no, he goes down to Bread, to Nice even.
just about couldn't hit his shots. It's going to be a 2v2 now. They will get a res with Gold Knock. That is going to give them a significant advantage here. Bread only has one player, so it will be a 3v1.
1v3 for Nice Esports is looking very bad, and as Bread starts to charge up their shields, get the health popping, it's looking like a getaway, but there's nowhere to get away from, and it looks like Bread are the round 3 champions on World's Edge.
A very strong performance from there. They knew they had the best position on top of Maud. It was just about getting those damage and kills in to get them up higher on that leaderboard for match 3 and the total leaderboard. Very good performance from them.
Yeah, what a game though. That could have been anyone's. Apollo once again starting to put themselves on the top 3 spot. And the way Palm played that, where it nearly was out of Bread's hands. Bread nearly lost that game, but they didn't. They were able to, you know, pick each other up, shield up before their final fight against Nice, and be able to clutch the Apex champions.
Well, excuse me, Apollo, I was trying to get the words out, Apollo managing to break their second streak by getting thirds.
Yeah, so what have we seen now from Apollo? We've seen first, second, and third?
Just 2 seconds and a third.
They
seconds
haven't
and managed to win that
so
last
they've got
fight.
the first place to break.
But I do hope they do.
Either way, top 3 for Apollo. They are looking very strong right now. But Bread, what a performance. Let's see some replays.
Especially from Bread. Let's see what they managed to get out of this. Guild managing to get this very clean, easy fight at the start. Owls managing to get themselves some cheeky little points over at Geyser. Palm missing his shot there, unfortunate for him, but then followed up, redeeming himself, spraying down with that Havoc, getting themselves a nice little pick, leading to the win of that fight. They all took some 2v3s, some 2v1s, managing to win the fight. Sulfur, unfortunately, does get knocked there, but they do manage to recover. This is actually the point in the match with Guild where it was quite unlucky for them. They got third party, they weren't ready for it, and that was the downfall of their team. Nice over at Lava Siphon getting themselves some nice kills. Does get a nice little kick in on the Crypto, with the Wraith.
I like what you did there.
And here Apollo just doing what they do best, running down the lobby. Maybe not the best at getting a placement, as you know, even though they get top 3 every time, they can never manage to get that first place. But they are very good at managing to run down teams and get some kill points. Here we see Hogwire in a very unfortunate fight for them, really. If they didn't have this fight, they'd be in a much better position. They do manage to win it, however, they do get some more KP on the board.
Against the Davidson Knights as well.
Yes, unfortunate for those. A team to win, just not managing to do it. It's quite unfortunate for them, as they're a family. I'm sure Linton's gonna give them a prep talk in the living room and see what they can work on. And then here we see the winning fight, the fight that won it all for Bread, getting their last little kill in the match and solidifying their first place finish in match 3.
Absolutely, they got the Bread in the end, and you know that is their first win in this series. So we're seeing round 3 a win for Bread. We're seeing Apollo up there in the leaderboards. We're seeing Guild, their foil being the third party. We're seeing GCS Owls, another very strong contender here, making appearances, but we're also seeing Hogwire. So, you know, there's a lot of teams at play here. Again, it's a battle royale. This is anyone's game, and as we can see, Bread, who we weren't initially expecting, have made it. But, you know, as this is all entertaining, we think we've brought you a spectacle. And if you ever so feel like to donate, up here, you can scan the QR up here or down there for SpecialEffect. It's all a very good cause, and we would really appreciate it if you did so.
Yes.
And there is also a link in the stream if you would like to access it that way.
Well,
but
that's
that being
us.
said,
oh, sorry.
After that, we have Luca and Foxdrop on the casting desk for rounds 4 and 5. But it has been a privilege to cast round 3, and a privilege for you as well for 1, 2, 3.
All 3 matches.
1, 2, 3. And it has been a pleasure. Please donate, and we will see you after a short break.
Game Blast is coming! Game Blast is the UK's biggest gaming charity weekend, all in support of the gamers charity SpecialEffect, and this year you can get involved from the 23rd to the 25th of February. Sign up today via Tiltify or just giving, and you can help give the gift of gaming back to disabled gamers all over the world while having a huge amount of fun, wholesome chaos, and fundraising good times with your online community. Don't just take my word for it. Let's hear from some of our incredible Game Blast community.
You should take part in Game Blast.
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 Take part in the Game Blast.
Take part in 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 Game Blast.
Sign up for Game Blast in February of this year to support the amazing charity SpecialEffect.
Take part in Game Blast. Ooh, yeah.
Welcome back to the Game Blast 24 Apex Legends Invitational presented by College of Esports. You got some new faces here.
Exactly.
Louis has changed into Dan, and Alex has changed
into me, Luca. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, we've already had some really fun games. We're over halfway through the day already, and we've got 2 more games coming up, which we'll be presenting you just in a little bit. But just as a reminder for what we're here for, what we're doing today, Game Blast 24, you can see we're raising money for SpecialEffect, which helps people with physical disabilities to still get involved with gaming. There's lots of opportunities to donate and whatnot. And one of those people that SpecialEffect help, we're going to take a look at now. It's Rodney.
My name is Rodney, I'm 51, I'm from London, and I love to game. I've got cerebral palsy, which affects the left side of my body. From my wife looking into one-handed controllers. So we've done some Googling. We came across SpecialEffect. We submit the form and we say, well, we see how it goes from there. It's too good to be true. It's not real. No, these people are gonna look and they're gonna say, no, we can't help you. But it was like, they can do this. It was like, oh, you got a new toy at Christmas. It was like, joy. Joe contacted me and set up a Zoom meeting, got talking, explaining what my problems were. The process was so fast, before you know it, they was at the door with all the equipment, and I was going, oh, we're gonna play a game today. It was like so excited. I was like a little child. Now I had to set up football, Madden, Destiny. Oh, but there's so many games I've played. Games I played with my family, GTA, I play that with my wife, I play that with my son. It's great. Game time is like, we'll get together and we'll just play game. Gaming is fun, and that's the most important thing to me, is having fun. And it's something that I can do. I'm not discriminated against. You're just a gamer, and that's why I like it. I just want to thank you guys. Joe keeps on giving me support, keeps on adapting what I have, and it's great.
Love that from Rodney. It's more than just gaming, isn't it? Like he said, he gets to now play with his friends and with his son. And SpecialEffect giving him the opportunity to do that, it's fantastic. And if you want to contribute, you can do so. You can donate here. There's a QR code above Luca here, and it'll be on the screen various times during the stream. Or if you're watching on the London Legion Twitch page, in the Twitch chat, you can type in !donate and get lots of different ways that you can donate to SpecialEffect if you wish to. We are here playing some Apex Legends, obviously. 5 games playing. 3 are down, 2 to go. Let's take a look a little bit about game number 3 that just passed here. It was a pretty intense game, and we saw a unknown name, a unexpected name come through
team,
in
yeah.
number 1 here.
Yeah, Team
Breen. There you go.
Bread.
No, it's Breen. Trust me, it's Breen. Look, that's what it says. No,
Team
we're
Breed.
joking. It's Bread. Team Bread. Yes, they were coming out on top. Talk to me about that game.
Well, they were playing phenomenally. They were holding the high ground really well. You know, they managed to push Apollo off of it, forcing them to play really ratty. As you call them trolls hiding under the bridge. They were just waiting out. It was great. They didn't really have to move much. They got there early, held it down like champs.
Yeah, and they were champs coming out top. This is the thing. Like, if you can play your positional well, then everything else kind of just falls into place. And Apollo, unfortunately for them, again, not coming out in first. But the thing is, this kind of format, this kind of system here, does reward consistency, and they have been nothing if not consistent. We'll take a look here at the overall standings right now, or game number 3 standings first. Bread, there they are, number 1. 13 kill points and 12 placement points for a 25 total. That's not just a win, but that's a pretty high win as well. Very good stuff. And Nice able to knock Apollo down into second. Instead, now they're sitting in third place. Guild coming in fifth. Not quite as impressive as we saw in the in the second game, where they topped the board, but a lot better than we had there in game number 1. As we take a look now at the bottom half here of the standings. Chair, unfortunately, Gregor's friends, Why So Free, and the Girly Pop sitting on big fat goose eggs, not able to pick up any points in that game. We have also got news that, unfortunately, Why So Free, they're not going to be competing in this game number 4. They have some issues. They can't play this one, so they forfeited game number 4. So the winners of game number 1, we thought things might be getting a bit spicy. It is kind of spicy, but not in the way we were expecting. So that's unfortunate there. Let's take a look though at where we are all together here so far in the tournament. 3 games in out of 5 as a reminder. 2 more to go. Coming in that first spot right now, holding it down, is Apollo, despite not finishing first in any of the games so far. As I mentioned, the consistency is key, and they have been there, especially with those kills. Take a look at that. One of only 2 teams above 20 kills, and they're on 35. Very impressive stuff. And surprising to me, look at Bread. They're actually 3rd overall.
Well, that last game, it really managed to push them high, especially with games like these. Apart from the top 1 or 2 positions where you see there's like a 12-point difference, when you look down from anywhere from like 12 to 5, there's only like a 1 or 2 point difference. So there's just one team has to have one good game, which Bread had. They had a great game. They got most of their kills and coming first, just sweeping them, climbing straight up that ladder.
Yeah, precisely as you're saying. 5th or 6th place there was on, like 15 points or something like that. Any of these teams, even the ones that you're seeing now in the bottom half of the standings, you have a good finish, you have a good game 4, good game 5, easy, you can find yourself in that top 5. So still a lot to play for these teams as we move into the bottom half here of the day. And as we do so, we're also going to be moving our maps, right? We're not going to be playing on the map that we've had so far. Now, Lex, the Apex legend Big Brain, has said that this
Mr.
map
Apex.
has the Apex guy. He said that the map is different in the sense that it will be slightly potentially less aggressive, less loot positions and a bit more stale. Do you agree with him on that one? Do you think we'll be seeing some of that?
I would agree with that. Yeah, the loot the loot is better at Storm Point. There's got a higher kind of loot rarity, I guess, in the points of interest that people will be landing at. But yeah, I think there'll be mid games. There'll be less fighting, and I think it'll be more focused in the final zones, even more than those last 3 games. I think they're going to be really hectic this time. We probably will see quite a few contests though as well.
Early or just
early?
Yeah. I love that. We love to see some hot drops, and yeah, I mean, if there's not as many places to contest over, then yeah, you'll see the teams all go for a similar spot. And I'm looking forward to see how this one kicks off right from the get-go. I have to be honest, I wanted action early today, and we've had more action than even I wanted, so that's fantastic, and I really hope we get to continue that up. Speaking of what we want to see, is there anything that you kind of expect to see coming in here to game number 4? Because we've got, Guild have, they had a really bad game 1 where they got 1 point and then came first in game number 2, a bit tepid in game number 3 as well. Do you think they're going to pick it up for 4? Are you kind of down on Guild? Any other teams that are standing out for you as well?
I'm not sure. Guild kind of seemed like they're walking on eggshells, really. As you said, they had a terrible game 1, just 1 point. Game 2 came around, they, surprised everyone from their bad performance in Game 1. But then Game 3 again, it should have, if they were going to be that confident and good in Game 2, you would have thought they would have been there maybe top 4, maybe top 5, especially with how they're performing in the Apex Student Champs Cups. They're top of the top leaderboard, like 15 kill games coming first. So it is actually quite surprising. So I'm not sure how they're going to perform in this next game. Obviously, YSO3 aren't here due to technical difficulties, so that's another, big contender dropping out. So I think Apollo, actually, again, seeing them be really consistent, I'm sure they're going to be top 3 again. Just heard that we're games ready.
We don't even need to speculate anymore because we're going to get straight
right
to the
into
action. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, I've been Apollo coming in first. We saw Nice and Bread as well rounding out that top 3, which I think is super surprising. So those are obviously the teams that we're going to be keeping our eyes on as we move forward here into game number 4. Apollo, I want to see. Yes, you're top overall, but as a competitive player, I don't think they'll be satisfied until they come first in a map, Yeah. Even if they win it all, it's a little bit... you win, so that's cool. But still, they want to really come out first.
It's that little nudge, just like, we won, but we didn't win.
Yeah, exactly. You won, but you didn't win. That is a great way to put it. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see whether we'll see that come through from Apollo as well. For me, Nice and Bread were dark horses actually that really surprised me today. So we'll see if they can keep that up. Obviously, Guild looking to come back on top of things as well amongst some of the other teams. So we'll hop into game here, game numero 4. Here we go, character selection. Will we be seeing a similar kind of loadout here? Maybe some different changes. What are you thinking?
Well, the character choice has been pretty kind of similar every, past all 3 games. So I wouldn't see too much changes here. People are going to play what they're comfortable with, or they're going to try and push the meta. See a lot of Bangalores, Lifelines, some Bloodhounds in there. But obviously, new map, haven't played it yet. Some people, I think, will be playing rather conserved, maybe for the first time, just to get a warm up and feel for the map. But that's where I think Apollo might be different. Because they haven't won the game and they're still top overall, they might have that mental of just, push. We got to end this game. So we just got to wait and see. Looks like it's going to be a kind of central west ring, so it's going to be interesting.
Sort of like a northwesterly circle in this one. You can see from the terrain there's a lot of water in this one. So where that final circle will land, there's not a lot of cover in water, and that can get really tricky as those final circles start coming on through and potentially make it difficult for these teams to navigate.
Yeah, it's a very open map.
Yeah, and this is it. And we see that's when the fights really happen, right? Because if you're in an open space later on and you have to push towards a circle, because obviously you don't and you get fried, if you're pushing it with no cover, it's really, really difficult to do. Just going to take a look here at Davison Knights.
Already some fighting.
Already off to a great start right here. They're going to find they're going to find another one too. Yeah, big stuff
kill
right
leader
there.
Straight. This is what I was talking about. They're just going to go. Try their best, get it.
Nice. Very good stuff. Sulfur was knocked, I think, but he absolutely does not care about that one. 3 kills already onto their name. Excellent stuff. I didn't quite see who they knocked out, but that is going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy for them, as now Gregor's friends also finding themselves in a bit of a hectic situation. Another squad nearby, just contesting with them. Looking for the aggressive push, but taking a little bit of chip damage here. Be a little bit careful on this one too. Team's a little bit split though, so that might come up against him, as Gib, who has pushed forward, is now super tagged. He's so low, he might be going down here. The higher Rizzler's on the other side of it. Will they be able to punish? Not so sure it's going to be happening here, as Matt's the only one left standing. He's running for his life, but I think his name is in the death note. It is going to be falling down. Gregor's friends there. Only losing Gib, that's fine. Picking him back up, that's 3 kills.
I love these early game fights. You see people using uncommon weapons and all, some have to rush because they've just got close range and pistols. I find it more interesting than all those, super long range late fights. It's a lot more in your face and action.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you just kind of make do with what you've got as well, what you've picked up They can be the difference in these early fights as well. Of two squads, you know, one squad's found the optimal close range weapon. They can whip that one out, and the others, you know, the other ones are still struggling to find the good equipment. Then yeah, absolutely, that's doomed for you right there. And speaking of doomed, Team Chair not really done too well so far here in the tournament. I don't. They're towards the bottom side of the standings, been struggling around here as this circle now closing up towards the northern side. We're going to be getting here, which is a little bit further away from the water to where we originally had the circle. So maybe more valleys, you know, more cover, more terrain to be playing around. A little bit easier to navigate that final fight.
There'll definitely be a lot of terrain gameplay, and I'm sure the final zones will probably go down to people who are able to get the higher ground quicker, especially in Apex, as you saw with Apollo in Game 2. High ground is really important, and it can really affect how the game is going to go.
For sure, and it's not just good for shooting and having the advantage in those firefights, but also for information, which is very, very key when people are skulking around, especially if there are, you know, squads with like 1 or 2 members left. You can get an eye of to where those hidey spots are. The Vitamin D defenders now just taking a look at the different loots available to them. Not very well kitted out there and may find themselves getting collapsed on here. The GCS Owls have found a target. I don't know if they know about this, mind you. I actually am talking so much rubbish here. That's his friend.
Yeah.
That is his friend. This is the problem with it, when the clan tags are all different. You know, I saw was Apex Meme 6. Yeah, okay, that's his name. Fantastic. He didn't have the clan tag over his name. I was like, oh, he's a bad guy. No, he's not. He's friendly. Completely ignore everything I'm saying.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's already had their first contests. It's always, you know, especially with the new update to armor in Apex, if you can live your first contest, it puts you in a really good position, because dealing damage to enemy players obviously levels up. As you see here, you got Durham Dragons. They were contested. All of them have got blue shields now.
Yeah.
While the other people who landed further away and maybe have got some better loot, they're still stuck with grey.
Yeah, it makes a big difference in these fights, obviously. The more shields you have, the longer you can survive. Any kind of advantage that you can pick up, big stuff. Very nice as well. As you mentioned, Durham Dragons here sitting on their blue shields. Not doing too poorly for themselves. Still got 15 squads left here. Not too shabby. It's not quite as aggressive a start as we've seen in the first 3 games, but of course, with this different map coming through here this time around, slightly different strategies being employed by our teams too. We'll have to see how this one develops moving forward. Just now with Hogwire, we're still looking at these guys trying to find themselves slightly better weapons and slightly better loadouts here. It's difficult because, yes, you can take down other teams, the bad guys, and steal their loot, but how are you going to kill them if you've got bad loot yourself? You know, it's that line that you walk in these kind of games. Hogwire now just still looking for the loot and also trying to get into the circle, which is rapidly approaching.
Yeah, just like you're saying with the loot, FLX, not sure the other people have, but Mozambique and a Spitfire, not really looking too good for them loot-wise as well. Managed to get the blue shields though, so it looks like they'll be able to survive for a little bit longer. Hopefully take out maybe a team with grey and sort weapons out. But
upgrade secured.
Brilliant. Gets that upgrade all sorted done. Nicely finished here as FLX Phoenix now. Still looting away. This is always the beautiful part of these kind of games, is when people start fighting and they just start looting. It's like, okay, yeah, go on then, go and find someone. We want to see the action. We don't want the strategy. We know you're competing in a tournament and you're trying to win and stuff, but just run around and shoot people. Come on, man.
Oh, looks like you're about to get what you wish for.
Hell yeah, let's go. The circle's coming through here. Phoenix have found their target. Unfortunately, not able to connect on any of the shots.
Whiffing the whole mag.
Dipping, dodging. Yeah, behind the tree. He's going to survive. What about the teammates, though? I don't know. The Ginger Ninja has to be careful. He doesn't know where the team are, and I think he's going to run into them now. Just running around the corner. Just got to be a little bit respectful. Where's it coming through?
The Bangalore.
Yes. Let's see. Keep the fight coming. I'm not quite sure. They've got the high ground, but this could be a risky position. Not too much instead. Just going to be hopping away, skipping out. No problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice actually have lost rush here. We're swapping over. My goodness, that is so much damage. He is hella lit on that one. Juxie Boy having to run away with the tail between his legs. Having to heal up instead. Nice, getting the portal there, just chilling out instead. But nice, remember, this is the top 3 team here so far today. This would be a massive, massive underperformance right now if they weren't able to, if they were to fall here instead.
Getting off that res.
Yeah, he should be able to recover here.
Seems like they're getting third party by another team, allowing Nice to pick off that res and, you know, reposition for the next fight.
It is important here. You've got to survive that fight if you want to take the next one. And there's no... Ooh, this is good there. Lots of damage there. Completely lighting him up. Nice. Being able to stabilize right here. Going to get that scanner through as well. And they find the target. Whoa. That's crazy stuff there. GSC Owls are going to be on the ticket here. There's another pretty well-performing team here, though. This could be a nice fight. Let's take a listen.
They're in there. Okay, they're on that.
Back, one shot, bang. Nice. There's two teams, dip, somebody dip.
That's my mate.
Boys, somebody dip. Alright. I think it's great. Get my finishes. Get your finishes and then dip. Yep. There's multiple teams here now.
Very smart.
Good call-outs, good call-outs.
Yeah, if you know there's more than one team, you're not messing about with that. You're out of there.
Especially in Apex, it's one of those games you get into a fight, and as soon as anyone hears it, every team just converges right on top of you. Yeah. So they made the right decision there. They got the kills, they finish it, they leave.
Yeah, they're still able to get, like you said, get that kill out there as well. So not too bad, not going out empty-handed. Just over to Phoenix, found themselves in a bit of a sticky situation here. Ginger Ninja is down. There's going to be a big ult coming through as well. Oh, they're just going to leave the Ninja. He's all by himself there instead. They're getting attacked from all sides here, it looks like.
It looks like, yeah, 2 other teams.
Yeah, very scary stuff. You want to be in that position. Here comes big firefight here. Doesn't quite get him down. No! Oh, unfortunate right there.
That was so close.
So close. Almost. That must be a sliver of HP left as the last man standing here for Phoenix. Fluffy
running away.
Fluffy running away. Get out of there. Get out of there. I think we may have just been seeing the birth of a rat here in game number 4.
Or maybe they're going to... Fluffy's gonna hide.
Okay. Let's see you saw this one. Go on. I'm listening.
Fluffy's gonna hide, wait for them to leave, go back, get their banners and try and spawn them in again. Okay. Maybe. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, that might be a tall order, but Fluffy can try. Fluffy can try. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that one. No. Speaking of keeping our eyes peeled, Apollo here. Again, always got to keep your eyes peeled on this team. And number 1 team for today. Ooh, having said that though, Sulfur going to be taking a bit of chip damage. Someone spotted him out. Just want to give a little bit more of a love tap over to him there. Knock it down his shield a little bit. Not too much though, however. Yes, he knows. He knows whoever's in that building has to come out, has to come running. Great. Not going to be able to connect there. The circle has pushed through as our Apollo now pushing towards that lone member. Trying to get that kill. I think it was just the one as well. I think it's just a rat. Yeah, so they're just going to try and pad their stats here. No real threat coming through from that teammate. Said no. Gregor's friends, they found themselves in trouble.
Quickly finished though. Ooh. Yeah. Apollo, they were in a really good position. They were holding that, you know, entry into the safe zone. So any teams coming through who are, you know, taking tick damage from the zone, already low, and Apollo can just come in and clean them up.
Yeah, it's a good spot to be in if you can hover around the outside of the zone, because then you, as you mentioned very rightly, people who are coming in to find safety, it's just the perfect spot. They can't fight you back if you're shooting at them and they're still in the zone. They have to find their footing in the zone, and you're attacking them as that happens. It's a rock and a hard place, to be honest, if you find yourself in that spot. And Apollo, really good job at punishing in that position.
Seemed like Nice Esports just got out of a bit of a firefight, licking their wounds.
Doing so very well. Still all 3 of them alive here. One of the top 3 teams we have to date in this tournament.
Guild holding down this building. I don't think anyone's getting through there.
I do think you mentioned it though in the pre-game, like you felt like Guild were walking on eggshells a tiny bit. That kind of feels like eggshell behavior to me.
It does.
Just putting up all the traps inside a building. Just chilling out. It's nice now, though. They are looking for this fight. I think this is Guild they're up against. I'm not 100% sure, though, but still going to get a lot of damage. There's the knock there.
And the finish.
And the elimination. Yeah, I think that wasn't Guild. That was the Owls. That was GCS. Yeah. So the Owls are going to be knocked out of this one. Not an easy opponent to fight there, but nice making sure work of them.
Exactly. It was beautiful shots with the Mastiff. You know, it's especially for these buildings, those shotguns are just game-changing.
Really horrendous. If you take a full clip of that, just oof. That is some painful stuff. You can see, though, on the map, the circle is moving northerly direction. It's getting pretty small. We still have 11 squads left, but I have to imagine that is not going to last for much longer here, as the Girly Pops have found themselves a fight. Going to get themselves a knock as well. You've got to be careful, though. Here comes the circle. Will you be able to pick them up? Or are you going to make this happen? Or I don't know. Oh, no.
They're going for the revive.
Indecision. Oh,
and down goes Girly Pops.
It sucks. They wanted to save their team, but the circle was there and they were,
It was all over the place.
We respect the attempt, at least, right?
Yeah. The good intentions.
Yes. Exactly. And they can go down at least knowing that they're still the best of friends. It probably won't help you in your placements, however, but who cares? It's
and Kelt's down as well.
Yes, another team that's been struggling here today. As I think that's Apollo picking them up too. Sulfur going to be delivering the finishing blows. Vitamin D defenders, they have the high ground. Is it all over, though? I think it might just be. Ooh, I'm not sure, though. Lord Frog, he's down. They pick up these kills. I think it's going to be surely, yes, and that's them. Team Chair, I think, is the one falling down right there. Sulfur, my goodness, he's got a knock on Dirk. Holy moly, that was insane. Great stuff right there for him and his team. They're in a bit of a sticky situation, though. I think there are squads and teammates all around him.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of hunkering down in that little dome. Obviously, Guild here completely locking up the bottom side. I wouldn't want to be the one pushing Guild right now.
Does this surprise you? It's a bit shocking for me. Hey.
There we go, Bread. Looks like they're toasting people up.
Wait, look at that, one after the other. Not too bad, not too shabby. Nice stuff. And the winners of our previous game as well here, Team Bread. Still going strong, three-man standing.
Getting hit by that Bangalore ult, though. It's not going to be good for them. Although they do have the high ground in the one of the final zones. So maybe we'll see a
repeat?
Yeah, a repeat of last match.
It could be, and that would be the first time that we've seen a repeat today here.
It would be, especially back-to-back.
Yeah, that's very true. We haven't seen two teams come first, period, twice. Let alone back-to-back, as you rightly mentioned. But positioning-wise, they are in a very, very good spot here. It's now Guild
seems to be pushing them as well.
It's a tough spot. Can they go up against it here? They are going to be. They've had to leave their lightning house and then instead now pushing forward here. I think that was Sulfur from Apollo.
It's Apollo versus Guild.
Yes, Apollo versus Guild, our two strongest teams that we've seen here so far. Let's hear what Guild are having to say about this fight.
Swing the bubble. They're on. I killed one. Crack, kill him, please. I'm stunned, bro. Just kill him. Just swing him. It's one. Don't let him pin me, bro. I have a Moby. I have a Moby.
Right. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Apollo are out. That's it. Official. Done.
Guild taking them out. Some funny comms there. Although they didn't seem too stressed about it.
Well, no, that was very calm. To be fair, considering that's Guild who literally had the most quietest comms in the previous game when we were listening in, like to the extent where I was like, is this a technical issue or are these guys just not saying anything? I'm actually hearing it was technical, never mind, so I should stop flaming Guild. But that was a very good high impact fight there. And Apollo, obviously one of the better teams that we have here, so Guild looking like the favourites potentially here now, but they have to move again into the circle.
Yeah, Guild pushing up into Bread.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
They were talking about a mobile respawn beacon, so they managed to bring in their player that was just killed.
Enemy over there.
Yeah, they were quite on it. I've got mobile. Don't let him finish me. And didn't finish him, got the mobile, all sorted.
Done
stuff. 4 squads left, 10 players alive. We know that Bread and Guild both have 3, so that means that 2 of the squads, half of them, are going to be struggling for numbers.
They're either going to be duos or maybe there's one solo.
Could be that as well. Very true, very true.
I think Guild's pushing Bread here, or this is where Bread was. Yeah.
There's 2 squads around though. I think it's Nice have just been... Nice is eliminated. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They're out of it. Although I think that was just a rat. I think that was just a singular rat there. So that'd be Nice coming in 4th place. Three squads left.
3v3v3. And it seems like they're all fighting.
I think
yeah,
this
look
is the
at
first
that.
time we've seen that. Let's see how this one goes down. Bread now in a decent spot, but maybe a little bit not high ground-ish, a little bit low ground-y for their liking, as that is going to be a really good start there, as VC is going to knock out Lord Fug the second, and Gabe as well falling down too. Bread really
that
doing
shot
well
in the
on this
moment.
one. Yes, can it be? Can it be? It should just be Guild, I think, and Bread really looking to contest this one, but Bread, no, I'm lying. It's not looking good at all. Bread are falling. Bread are scattered. Bread are done, and it is Guild coming out on top at the end there. Nicely done.
Beautiful. It was that high ground difference.
It was the high ground difference, and I'm going to give you the points here because you said we'd have a repeat, not back to back, but you did call the repeat.
I was just about to say.
You did say it was Bread, which was wrong, but Guild got it, and they also won map 2. So
beautiful.
Very inconsistent performances from Guild, right? First map, 1 point. Third map, 5, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then like 25 in second and 4th. So I don't quite know what's happening there. But yeah, they're at least for these guys, you know, game number 4 goes in the right direction for them, with Guild being our champion.
Exactly. It seems to be those mid fights that are really, you know, making the difference for Guild. In the games where, you know, first game where they just got 1 point, they were killed pretty much straight off the bat. Bit unfortunate for them. Yeah, I think they, as I said, they played it really safe. They were walking on eggshells the whole time, completely covering.
That's true.
Completely covering the bottom half of their building. But, you know, they played really well when it mattered, right at the end, when they had to constantly be pushing zones and team after team after team. You know, they really just showed that, you know, even though they haven't been totally consistent,
they still got it.
They still got it.
They still got
it.
And they made it happen. Let's take a look at the best moments from that game. I was very impressed, as you mentioned, that Guild's always pushing forward to the zone as they had to. But they still managed to make it work here right from the get-go. Though it was all about Apollo, which is unsurprising considering what we've seen from them today. And Phoenix, we had a lot of focus on these guys as well. There was a huge amount of action around this team.
Nice Esports also playing well. I think they. Ooh.
Yeah, it was all right until it wasn't. I mean, I think they still came in 4th, right? So
yeah, I was going to say they did place quite high.
Yeah, so still getting those placement points, and we'll have a look at the kill totals as well overall. But yeah, not too bad, all things considered. They're nice, as you're seeing here too. The fights didn't all go in their favor after, you know, early on was great, but as we got into that kind of mid-section, wasn't too good. And the girly pops here, the indecision of trying to save your teammates. When the circle's coming through, it's just so difficult to navigate that, and that was the end of them. As Vitamin D as well, getting some good things happening. But I still think, you know, all props to Guild, as I'm sure we're going to be seeing here. Look at these guys, it's constantly, if you look at these fights, they're always on the outsides of the circle, flirting with death there, outside of the zone. They're not only able to win the fights, but win the fights in these disadvantageous, is that a word?
Yeah, disadvantageous, positions,
There you go, exactly.
Yeah, they were constantly just pushing teams who are holding their positions really well.
Yeah, love the use of the utility as well. Things like smokes, throwing them down so they can push towards different covers. And yeah, this was just towards
Look
the end
at
of the
that
fight.
tracking.
Oh my goodness, Aston GB with his red armor just lighting up the lobby. My goodness.
Look at that, constantly pushing.
Yeah, he's
not giving them a chance to breathe at all.
He didn't hold back at all. That felt personal.
That really did.
Does Guild know Bread? Do they just really dislike Bread? Are they gluten intolerant? Is that what this is?
Maybe.
Is that what's happening?
Maybe they burnt their toast this morning or something.
I mean, to be fair, did you know you can actually scrape off the top layer of burnt toast and then it's all right?
No.
You can. I'm not even joking. You literally can.
I've never done that. I've never done that.
It's not the greatest, to be fair, but you can do that. Not that that's particularly relevant here. What is relevant is we're playing Apex Legends, and we're doing it for a good cause, for a good reason. SpecialEffect. You can donate over here. Scan the QR code on your phone, and you'll be taken to where you can donate. And of course, in the Twitch chat on the London Legion page as well, !donate, where you can as well do the same thing. We're just about done here for game number 4. We have one more game coming up here, the very last game, and we will decide who is going to come out on top today. Lots to play for still. We'll see you soon.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why SpecialEffect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
And welcome back, everyone. Just finishing up Game 4. We'll have the results soon. Looking forward to Game 5. Had an amazing game. Yeah,
it was good fun.
My thoughts?
It was good fun. Like, it was really... To be honest, for the new map, we didn't have too much high expectations. There was a little bit of a lull in the middle, but still had a lot of action here. It's been good. It's been a lot of fun, and more than just fun, we're also doing things for a good cause. So SpecialEffect, you know, it's just a fantastic charity. There you go, QR code, fantastic stuff. You can scan that if you want to donate. In Twitch chat, do !donate as well. They're a charity that help physically disabled individuals to be able to enjoy games, you know, from a social standpoint, from every what way. They help lots of people out, people just like Diego.
Hi, I'm Tiago and I am studying games development and coding at Banbury College. I felt and still feel exhilarated about playing games. I like to play games where you drive a car or ride a bike because I'm not restricted on what I can do in a game, whereas in real life I am. I was 5 years old when we first got an email about SpecialEffect, and I just turned 6 when I had my first visit. It has been important for me to have the ongoing support from everyone at SpecialEffect because as I have grown up, they've helped me by adapting how I game. The difference it has made to my life is that I can be more creative because I can build whatever is in my mind. If I hadn't had the chance to game and be involved with SpecialEffect, I wouldn't be in my games development and coding course. The difference you've made over the years has helped me a lot because I'm able to access a wider range of games. It also has allowed me to game with my friends. I would like to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to be able to game freely and without limitations.
It's good stuff. It's really, really good stuff. Just hearing them talk about how SpecialEffect has helped them. Like, you know, we all play games because games are fun, but there's so much more aspects to games and gaming that you don't necessarily appreciate. Like the fact that you're able to play with friends, that you can, you know, just all the people that you meet through gaming. You know, it's such an inclusive space as well. And the fact that SpecialEffect are able to make that happen for so many different people is... It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. And if you want to help out with that and, you know, contribute to the SpecialEffect cause, of course, I said before, you can donate up there with the QR code and type !donate into chat if you're in the London Legion's Twitch chat. Game Blast 24, however, will be happening next week, so there is an opportunity to do even more for them if you wish to as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Right, here we are at the College of Esports, so in London, and we are playing some Apex Legends. We've done 4 games so far, and we only have 1 more to go. We'll take a look at the standings in a little bit, not just quite right now, but in a teeny weeny little bit. But I think you'll see things are pretty close. And coming into the last game, it's so cliche to say, oh, there's all to play for, but literally, legitimately, we do not know who's going to come out on top of this one right now. It could be anyone's games. Let's take a look at what happened in the previous game here. The points that were acquired, of course, it was a guild coming out on top of that one in first, you know, with their placement points, and also with the kills. 11 kills, a 23 score total, a relatively low scoring game right here.
It is actually, yeah. There wasn't one team. Well, actually, yeah. As you can see, there are quite a few teams who, you know, really were quite high in the kills, but not necessarily, you know, in the final 2 kind of final placements. You know, you got Apollo, who came out 5th, which probably a little bit disappointing for them, but still got 7 kills. So that really gives chance, you know, for Guild or Bread, you know, those top 3 teams who earned quite a few points here to kind of close the gap. So I really think the 5th game is going to be a close contender.
Absolutely. It's the first time Apollo's finished outside the top 3 today. Still able to find themselves 10 points though, so they'll be happy with that one. Well, they won't be, but it's something. It's a consolation prize as we move on to the bottom side, unfortunately, here. A few teams weren't able to score too highly here in game number 4, and I can confirm, unfortunately, for YSO3, who were the winners of our first map, they do have technical issues and they won't be playing in game number 5 either. So unfortunately for them, their journey will end. It started well, at least. That was cool. They got to participate in the first few games.
That's quite surprising.
Yeah, it was. What that they won or
yeah,
that
they won.
Yeah, they surprised. Honestly, they came, they saw, they conquered, and then gone. That was it. Sorted.
Exactly. Yeah, they came, they proved themselves, and then
they got nothing left to prove. They're out. Done. They were like, this is best of one, right? One game. Yeah, we're done. We're sorted. Time for dinner. Let's take a look at the overall standings here, though. Apollo, despite having a bit of a weak finish there in game number 4, still leading the standings at 70 points overall, the only team above 60 points. But then from 2nd to 4th, wow, that is very close. 6 points in it. 58 with Nice, 53 with Guild, and 52 with Bread. These 3 teams here. Honestly, considering if you win, you get around like 25 points seems to be the average. If Apollo has a bad game, any one of these teams from 2nd to 4th has a good game, we could see them take that first spot, easy peasy. But aside from that, even coming into 2nd place, there's it's really close. There's so much to play for. The bottom side of the standing here, you can see as well. Davison Knights, the top side there, 11 with 15 points. A lot can change through all of that as well, right? I mean, you saw right there, if you're like from, let's say, 8th and beyond, that's around the 20-point mark or so. If you win just this 5th game, you've like more than doubled your points.
Yeah.
So it's like, it really does mean a huge amount each game coming into it. Consistency, though, Apollo has been the king of consistency in this one here. Do you think we'll see them in game number 5 finally not just be consistent, but actually be supreme, come out as the leaders?
I mean, I really hope so. They've been playing so, like you said, so consistently. They've been playing so well, and they've really just gotten unfortunate at the very end.
Unfortunately, no, I'm joking.
Just like game 4, where they lost one of their teammates, and then they were stuck under the bridge and all that. And this time they just got pushed by Guild, and Guild being Guild, just.
It is. It's been kind of difficult for them actually coming through for. To kind of navigate, I guess, these last fights. They haven't quite got the clutch in them, but still always finishing high, and that consistency has come out through. The top 3 teams for today will also be receiving prizes from SpecialEffect, and we only have one more game to decide who those top 3 teams are. So it's going to be spicy in this last one, still playing on the same map as we were previously. That changed, though. I was expecting maybe a little less action, and we did get a little bit of a lull
in the middle.
Exactly, around halfway through. But it was still kind of intense early on. Do you think with this being the last game of the day, that teams, like, this could either go one or two ways, right? Either teams are now like, oh my goodness, it's our last game, we're going to, and start turtling, or like, it's the last game, we've got nothing left to prove, let's just all go crazy, and then they all go aggressive. Which side are you thinking the teams will err on here?
I feel like it's kind of split. If you are, in the bottom half of the leaderboard, I think you're just going to send it.
Hell yeah. Love that.
It's bad to say, but I kind of want to see like 2, maybe 3 teams just sending it on top of Guild or Apollo, because that's really how this map goes. There's so many contests at the beginning. You get that little middle bit where everyone's looting and upgrading their gear, and then at the end it's just a huge, massive carnage of just everyone fighting. So for like the top 4, maybe even 5 teams will probably turtle to just try and maximize their placement points. They're in the top 3 for the prizes, but I feel like the people on the bottom of the board, that's going to send it.
I love that, and then that makes this so unpredictable then.
It does.
And I also do think turtling it might be a mistake if you're in one of the top spots, because yes, you're reducing the chances of you completely bombing out, which is obviously what you're intending to do by playing safe, but you're also missing out on the opportunity to actually get an advantage over the opposition there. Because if you're one of the top teams that's playing it safe, and there's another top team that plays aggressive and it works for them, suddenly you're looking really, really sour there. So yeah, a lot of different strategies potentially coming through here. It could be, it's definitely going to be interesting, that's for sure. Last game of the day we've got as well. Like, there's no other coming after this one, right? There's no consolation of, this one wasn't our game, we'll just go next. No, that's it. If it doesn't work this time, it's not working, it's done. The final game here of the Game Blast 24, Apex Legends Invitational, produced by the College of Esports, is about to get underway. Here we are in character selection. I would ask you if we were going to see some new things, some more interesting things, but it seems like most teams are just going with comfort and not really throwing things too different out there.
Well, it's been a few days since the new patch has happened, so a lot of them are confident playing in the new kind of meta characters, and obviously, as this being a tournament with prizes and them wanting to put on a good show for everyone watching, they're going to be playing those new meta characters to either win or give us the best performance.
Hell yeah, I mean that's what they got to do, right? I mean there's prizes on the line, you've got to pick what you're best at and what is best in the meta as well. We're going to take a look here. The circle in a very similar spot to before, actually.
More north though. We may end up having a checkpoint north pad finish, which again, they're incredibly open spaces, so it's really going to be whoever can get into that last zone first and hold the best position.
Absolutely. We'll see how that circle develops as we go forward here, and the team's kind of looking, they're going towards that like westerly direction.
All dropped very early.
Yeah, we might actually see a lot of clashes here to start with in this game, which would be very, very entertaining at least. There was some fights early in the previous match, but nothing too crazy. I think, maybe we were like 10 minutes in and we still had 15 squads. Often we get that number whittled down a little bit more, but, from here right now, the Celts not going to find too much competition in this area, just safely playing it for that loot, which I think is not a bad strategy. This is one of the teams that has struggled to find their footing here so far today, so the more time you can spend not fighting other teams probably works out in your favor.
Which is what I was saying, as you said, they're kind of at the bottom of the leaderboard-ish. Oh, here we go. More contesting. Nice esports taking out another team.
That's the Owls. Wow, they're no slouchy, it's the Owls. Beautiful stuff.
On me! Shotgun!
Whipping. Nice! What up? GC Owls.
What?
Nice. GC Owls, man.
GC Owls.
GCS Owls falling down. Bit of a surprise for me there. That's that's been quite a well-performing team so far. Unfortunately, game number 5 just not going to be their game, and I'd say back to the lobby, but I mean, there's no other game after this one.
There's
so
no lobby to go back to.
Yeah, exactly. It's all done. It's all finished for those guys. Fortunate for them. Got a really, really nice start on the other side. We've just seen Breadhead also looking for a nice engage. That is a good little hit, yeah. And that's the Ohio Rizzlers. They're done as well. Bread finding some of those early kills. We thought some of the teams towards the top side of the standings might be playing a little bit passive, maybe.
Well, we
a
were
little
wrong.
bit more
Completely
passive.
wrong.
We were wrong. And I've never been more happy to be wrong in my life. 3 kills for Bread already.
Looks like they're out for blood.
I was waiting. That's not a pun, though.
No.
But they are out for blood. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just ruined the moment a bit by.
I was trying to think of one. I can't lie.
To be fair, we've used too many. We've used too many already. We don't want to have too many enemies here in Twitch chat. Vitamin D, speaking of enemies, he's found one. He has tagged them up. That is going to be the knock as well. The Purple Muffin. I'm not quite sure what.
Haven't seen that name before.
Yeah, I'm not. I do quite like Muffin, to be fair. Though Purple, yeah, I don't know about that one. That's
bit of an odd colour.
Yeah, that's slightly unappealing. But Wolf, in the attempt to push this down body, are going to take a lot of hits from themselves as well. The Vitamin D defenders become the attackers. Psycho Girl 28. I think that is the girly pops. Unfortunately, it is. They are going to be eliminated here. Game number 5. Not their game.
Seems like we're going into the comms of the Celts.
I'm pretty sure people landed like Seto Station. So that place we're about to go into now, they could be people.
What are they going to do realistically?
You just go saying, Ida.
I know, we're going to die on them, but like,
Tell me when you want me to scan.
There's no point of doing it, yeah.
Love spamming the.
Nice. So we've got a mix of Apex and Mario weaved his way in there with his brilliant stuff.
The beautiful confidence they had there.
It's a lot for a team that's like 15th. I would love to have that kind of confidence with not really having much to back it up. But I respect it.
Exactly.
I respect it a lot.
They're just having fun, and That's what it's all about.
It is all about that, to be fair. You know, when you're at this point, especially the last game, you know, you're probably not competing for those prizes. It's all good. You come out here, you have some fun. Phoenix as well, another team that's looking more for the fun angle, but could certainly play spoiler. They had a very aggressive and very action-packed game number 4. And might be looking to do the same here in game 5 as Nice. They're still
Seems like, yeah, it seems like Nice has spotted someone and they're just going in for the kill. No longer Nice anymore.
No. More Mr. Nice Guy instead. What are they going to find?
Ooh, someone taking a car.
I don't think they're going to connect too much though, so not going to be doing too much aside from revealing their position here. I'm going to hop towards that drop and maybe check it out, see what's going on there instead. Don't think they're too contested in this area. Ooh. God, that was a pretty smooth try. Did you see that? As soon as he zoomed in, we swapped to the other observer. That was trippy. Took my brain a while to figure out what was going on there.
Yeah, it's the skills of us observers.
Honestly, it's immense. This College of Esports, the crew here. Bearing in mind, so I'll say anyone watching at home as well doesn't know, this is a fully student-run tournament. Everyone here is literally a student at the College of Esports.
I was observing for the first 3 games.
So there you go. And now
jobs.
he's here as a caster, the multi-talent himself. It's ridiculous stuff. But it's very nice, it's very impressive, and obviously all here for a good cause, and that's what really matters. Exactly. Brett here, getting some good old tags off. Not too much happening as Roe is going to take a little bit of damage from the return. Throwing forward some shrapnel. Has found the target. Roe's going to knock at Crazy down. His teammates should be soon to follow if BC has anything to say about it. MB as well getting involved in the action. Gabe has fallen, just one more left. Haven't quite been eliminated though, I don't think. So potentially there's a rat hanging about here as maybe, yes, I spoke too soon.
What a good hip fire from Brett there. From NB?
Yeah, NB found it. Vitamin D defenders, they are going down there. Not very nice for them. Unfortunately, that is the end of their run. 14 squads remaining of our original 18. And yeah, still a lot to play for right here, the circle. At this point last game, we had not a lot of action. It was pretty passive. It was pretty chill. Not today. Not in game number 5. I think you're right here, Luca. These teams are just sending it.
Exactly. It's what, it's what you expect in the final game, and it's what we love. Just constant action, everyone going head to head. Although I haven't been seeing a lot of third partying, or maybe we just haven't been able to see it, but it's been actually just been a lot of 3-on-3 team fights.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a gentleman's agreement in this last game. They're going to play fair. Although, to be fair, it's a good point you bring up, because that's a bit surprising. Like,
straight into the action.
I thought that was... I thought he just got domed from looting the blood. No, that's just another trippy swip there. It's all good. Nice esports finding themselves... I didn't quite see who it was that got eliminated there, actually. But yeah, I think more kills for these guys. To be honest, like, this is exactly what I wanted to see from a team like Nice, who have been towards the top of the standings. They're in the top 4 position. If they want to secure themselves in a top 3 to get those prizes, you're not holding back here in this last game. You're not playing it safe. You are going for those kills. Yeah, you're still trying to get all those points that you can with the kill points, not just the positional points, to finish as high as you can.
Yeah, I think their team was sitting on like a total of 6 kills already, which is just 2 teams in itself. So they've really just been running it down.
You love to see it. And, it's 2 teams might not sound like a lot, but considering we've only got, like, what, 4 out? Or 5, I guess, 5 out. That's almost half the lobby is being gone down to the side of Nice. We're going to get some action here. The Celts, Wolf, they were very nonchalant about finding people in this building, but find them they have.
Exactly. They were full of confidence, but it looks like, as you said, they couldn't really back it up. They ran straight in there.
Here he is all by himself. Has he got what it takes? Let's listen in.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to do that.
They tried. They tried.
Tried their best. Didn't manage to knock one of the... who was it? Who was...
That is one of the things that is exceptionally hard to keep track of, is who's fighting who. But yes.
Oh, back to Apollo. Haven't seen much of them this game, but it seems like they managed to find themselves into a fight.
Yeah, they've been very quiet though. I mean, I do think considering they had like, I think it was a 12-point lead over second place. It is a sizable lead, but not insurmountable. But maybe it's enough to convince them to actually play more passive, to play some chill. And I don't know if it's the right call, especially with the way that Nice and even Brett here have been looking so far. They're gunning for that top spot. They're not playing it safe to finish in the top 3. They're going for it all. As Brett, very aggressive here, hunting down this kill. Are they going to get the knock? Not quite. My goodness, that is one tanky Wraith. Not quite falling down. Oh, is it though? No, they're going to get away. As actually one of Nice's players has fallen there. Ardentix, it said, is... yeah, I think Nice are getting dunzoed on the offside here. That was Nice. Oh my goodness,
Wait,
sorry.
what?
That was Nice.
That was Nice?
Oh my, that was... I am... Holy moly. One member of Nice has fallen down. I was just looking at the kill cam like, oh, he's been knocked. Oh, that's crazy. Nice falling down. No, it's what we're looking at. Brett taking it to Nice. Beautiful play right there.
This was what you were talking about, you know, them playing just a little bit too aggressive and ending up getting knocked. So
true.
I mean, you know, Nice was having a decent kill lead, but
you're gonna say Nice. I know. I felt it. You're fighting to say a different word. It's tough. Petition for teams to not name themselves after words that we want to say, please, because else we will just end up saying them all the time.
Or something that's really funny or you can make so many obvious jokes about.
Yeah, that's also true. Punnable names as well. No, thank you. Well, I don't know. I'm down to make fun of myself. I'm down to clown, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. But I feel like we would just end up getting distracted, like we've already just got.
Like we've just no, us distracted never. Hogwai though, they're very much on the ball. They've got it in their sights. They're fighting. They're going to get a knock there instead. That's not too bad for them. Hogwai, they have been struggling so far. Any kind of kill total will be very, very important for them.
I think they might be rotating a little bit early. They had a really... Oh, no, they're not rotating. Okay. I was going to say...
thinking about it.
Yeah, they should rotate. They're holding a really nice angle there. Whatever team that is, they're really, you know, pinned down by the zone.
Yeah,
oh, was it 2 teams under there? Oh, it was!
Oh my goodness. This is so tough. This is so tough. Woo! Chair, they had one person alive. Yeah, here comes the push right now. Davison, they were under the 2, but they got knocked out. Hogwai might be able to pick up the kill. I think they're just going to leave them to it.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, you still got 20 seconds for the circle closing. Like, I don't know about that one. That's...
I'm on the same page as you. I think they should have pushed a lot earlier right there.
Yeah.
That other team was in a really bad position.
Maybe just giving
Guild
a
lost a
bit
player.
of the lifeline there instead. And the circle will be moving in now, however. So, going to be tricky to navigate that one if you're stuck under in that position. Team Chair going to have to get a wiggle on there. Let's take a look at Guild. They've been pretty quiet this game, as have Apollo, but they're finding themselves in a fight in this situation here.
Self is nearly down.
Oof, that can be kind of tough right here. They're getting hit from the high ground. Are going to be able to just recuperate, get their breath back in this building, but I don't know. They're kind of pinned down. They are in the circle, crucially, which is good, but not in the best of spots here.
I think that's Bread up on that skeleton, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be an Apollo v Bread. Maybe.
2 of our better teams here. Both of them going head to head in our last map hit. Game number 5. This is it. Nothing after this one.
Yeah, it is Bread.
It is, yeah. Honestly, these guys have just come on, haven't they? The past kind of 2 games, I'd say. 2 or 3 games. Really impressive since they clutched it out and got first place in game number 3. And since then, they've really turned it on. Let's take a listen to what the Durham Dragons are up to now.
I'm just trying to put down enough pressure that they don't peek us too much. 50 on 1. Okay, we're fine.
There's something here out, but like it's too risky.
I'm gonna start moving up a little bit. Helping us out. I'm looking for our next spot in next zone.
Okay. Just be safe.
Oh, this building on the corner?
Can we please?
It's just getting psyched. Something's happening, sort of, maybe. You can see they're planning ahead, though. That circle moving forward, getting really short, and there's still 10 squads left, so real estate is going to be hard to come by there.
Bread, again, it looks like they've got one person on 3 different teams, really just holding it down from the high ground. Greg's friends, haven't seen them either. They're managing to make it into the top 10. Stuck in a building too.
Will they last though? This is the thing. It's looking hairy for these guys. Are looking to just try and push forward here, using the rocks as a terrain where you can, but it's difficult. They are pushing into a squad, maybe potentially even 2, or having another one around them. Looks like they have instead decided against it. That wasn't the path for them. Going to be turning around, just chilling underneath the buildings as they've been spotted out by Dusty and Pals. Getting Heather lit up as well. Big skirmish coming through. Who's that going to be? Who are they fighting?
Oh, was that Guild? Guild was just eliminated. That might have been Guild.
Oh, you're right. Guild was eliminated.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's one of our top 4 teams just out. I think
that's their second.
Their second, yeah. Oh
so if Bread can take out Apollo, they may end up being number 1.
Oh my goodness, that would be something, wouldn't it? Especially, oh my, wow. Okay, keep your eyes for that one. Apollo currently first overall, but looking to change that team chair. They're struggling. They're struggling, and they are going to go down. They are eliminated.
Everyone's just sitting on team chair. It's quite sad.
They are. That they are, my friend. That they are. I'll let you have that one. That's Bread here. Again, still in that same spot. They've been so fortunate to have not only this high ground, but the circle's been very, very kind to them. And it's going to be, again, they're, I think, just about in it in this position here.
It's that perfect preparation, you know. They knew the zone. They knew where it was best to stay. They got there and they held it.
God, look at it. It's so close as well. But yeah, they don't have to move at all. It's beautiful stuff. Hogwire now have been eliminated. I believe that was by the Dragons.
Yeah.
Dragons. Nicely done.
Nice Esports was also eliminated. Oh, all the big names are going down.
Oh my goodness. It's all happening now. Nice Esports, another one of our top teams. They have fallen. It's the Dire Dragons now looking to take this fight. They're in a great spot for it, and easy peasy as you like. Gregor's friends.
Gregor's friends and Dusty and Pals as well.
Okay, we've got 4 squads left. Bread.
Dragons.
Apollo, I assume.
Yes,
we haven't seen them in a while, but Apollo. And there's one more, which I am... Eastside.
Eastside.
Is best. All right.
They're trying to take the fight to Bread. Not sure how well it's gonna treat them.
Another upgrade.
Could be tricky here, and they are not in the high grounds, as we've seen that be so crucial and so important.
The Dragon that's taken out a lot of the top names here, you know.
Very impressive.
Let's see if they can bring it all the way up and take a little bite out of Bread.
Apollo getting the engage there. They're going to find the knock. I think this might be Eastside, maybe, or maybe Dragons falling.
I think it's Dragons and Eastside.
Okay.
Apollo seemed quite safe.
Yeah, still able to find those frags, still find those kills.
They're playing it super safe, you know, really trying to just maximize their placement points.
Yeah, exactly. They're already in first place by about 12 points, so finishing first not only most likely secure that first place position for them overall, but also more of a moral victory and a literal one as well, because they, despite being our #1 team in points, haven't finished first yet. They've not been the champs so far in any one of the maps. They've just been very, very consistent.
Bread being taken off of their high ground, currently stuck between, is that the Dragons and
the London Legion.
The Dragons and London Legion. Oh, I think Bread's getting third-partied by Apollo now. It's going to be an interesting fight.
It's got to be. It's the Dragons, Apollo, and Eastside. Sorry, it's Bread, Apollo, and Eastside left here.
They are. Bread's getting. Everyone's just focusing Bread. Oh, Apollo. This might be Apollo's #1 placement. Bread was eliminated. Bread's down. Getting top 3.
Very right. Here comes Bread. They're out, so it's just Apollo. Apollo versus the Eastside. Can Apollo do it in the final game of the day?
And
Apollo is the champion. 4 games they've been the bridesmaids. Still first overall, but finally in the last game making that statement. So they can be first place. They can be the champions. And they will be the champions in every which way of the word, I'm sure we will find out. Finally, a long time coming, they took their time to pull out #1.
They really
out the first spot. But they managed to make it happen, and to be honest, we didn't see a lot of them. We didn't see a lot of them in that game, which usually means they weren't getting into a lot of action, right? I don't know what their kill total will look like when we get to that, but I think it's fair to say that they were playing safe, but it worked out for them. They came out on top.
Yeah, I think they learned from their first few games is that they just ended up running out of heals and resources and shields when they ended up getting to the final few teams left. So they really played it safe. Maybe not early, but definitely mid-game they played it safe to just try and reserve all of what they can. So then in the end, as you saw, they just ganged up on Bread. I mean, it was poor Bread, but Apollo just sweeped in afterwards and just cleaned everyone up.
Yeah, and to be honest, credit for Eastside for finishing in that top 3 as well. Let's take a look at how that game went down here, our last game of the day. There was a lot of action to start with from some of the top teams, Nice being one of them. I was very impressed by how aggressive they went out to play. We were singing their praises, but unfortunately, they weren't in that final circle. They didn't finish too high, and perhaps that will come back to bite them. We'll see in the standings. Bread, of course, another one of these teams. To be honest, I think it just doesn't have an off switch. They just absolutely never stop. From game number 3 onwards, they were really just turned on. They were dialed in, and we saw them get some really nice stuff and some really good game coming out of them here in game 5.
Bread here as well, top 3, cleaning up teams.
It's easy, isn't it? Makes it look easy at least when you just run up to people and, shoot them in the head.
Exactly.
Certainly helps. Nice as well. Again, we mentioned Bread, we mentioned Nice, doing some really good stuff. The Celts, I love that listening. We had that listening where they were like, oh, there might be people here. Yeah, well, what matter? What? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it does. Yeah.
What are they going to do?
Yeah, well, but hey.
Couldn't back it up, sadly.
No, unfortunately not. And to be honest, I think Guild were in a similar position. We saw a teeny bit of them there. It looked like they had another lightning house set up. But weren't able to just about finish in the top position. I'm honestly just so curious to see how our standings are gonna shape up. We will get to that at some point in the near future, obviously. Durham Dragons were another team, I should say, that I think really surprised me actually in this game.
I mean, they were kind of mid to late in all the other games, but this final game they really pushed themselves. They did end up killing a few of the bigger names.
Eastside, another team as well that were able to kind of play spoiler in this one, which isn't really giving them a lot of credit. I don't want to say they were just there to play spoiler, but I mean you can see the kills at the top right with Apollo 0.
Yeah,
right?
0 kills.
I'm not bugging. I literally said, I mean they had 1 kill total.
Exactly. They were really going for that champion spot.
First place, to be fair.
Hey, that's Apex. That's Apex,
I mean, they got first, right? A win's a win, as they say.
A win is a win.
Yes, Apollo still able to find their first place, so they can be very proud with that one. Obviously, this here, the Game Blast 24 Apex Legends Invitational is brought to you and produced by the College of Esports, and Apollo is the College of Esports' Apex team. So, I mean, it was all written in the stars, and when I say written in the stars, I mean scripted and stuff. Right?
Yeah, right here on our paper.
Yeah, right from the get-go. So, of course, they had to win. Nice stuff for them, though. We'll take a look at the standings in a bit later on. Just some final thoughts, though, on the tournament so far. Not specifically from that last game, but overall, what have what stood out to you? What's kind of maybe surprised you? What do you think about today? How today's gone?
What really surprised me was that there just wasn't a single team that kind of just demolished all of them. It was really, for the first full, up until game 4, we didn't have a single team who won more than once.
Yeah.
It was all different, and it seemed like each game got more intense, especially that last game. From game 4 to game 5, just at least 10 times more intense the whole time. Yeah. Everyone was fighting always.
It was interesting going from what I would argue was our least action-packed game in game 4, which was still pretty action-packed, mind you. It wasn't a slow game.
No.
But 5 just didn't stop.
No.
I think every time we were looking at people, there was someone was going crazy at it, because it just never slowed down.
Or they were making Mario sounds.
That's true. Yes. Maybe they signed up for the wrong game. I don't know. I don't know when the the Mario Maker Invitational could be coming up next here. But yes, we've played all our games today. We're just waiting on the final bits and pieces to top it off. Of course, this today our Apex Legends Invitational has it's all in support of SpecialEffect. If you're unsure, if you've just tuned in, you're not sure what SpecialEffect is, it is a charity that works towards helping physically disabled gamers still enjoy games, still be able to play games, be able to play with their friends. Just the magic of video games. It's to be honest, the reason we're all here watching this, doing this, producing this, it's all video games. And to be able to share that opportunity with as many people as possible, especially those that would otherwise not have the opportunity to do so, it's fantastic stuff. And if you do want to contribute and you want to donate to the cause, bam, QR code right there above Luca's head. You can type in $! Donate. I'm quite hungry, to be fair. That's probably why I said something that sounded like donut. Donate in the Twitch chat as well. But yeah, we also have a little bit of a video here for Game Blast just to summarize what's coming up. Game Blast itself will be coming up next week, so take a look at the video.
Game Blast is coming! Game Blast is the UK's biggest gaming charity weekend, all in support of the gamers charity SpecialEffect, and this year you can get involved from the 23rd to the 25th of February. Sign up today via Tiltify or Just Giving, and you can help give the gift of gaming back to disabled gamers all over the world, while having a huge amount of fun, wholesome chaos, and fundraising good times with your online community. Don't just take my word for it. Let's hear from some of our incredible Game Blast community.
You should take part in Game Blast.
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 Sign up for Game Blast in February of this year to support the amazing charity SpecialEffect.
Take part in Game Blast. Ooh, yeah.
Wow. Nice. What a set of pipes on Tom. Beautiful stuff right there. Yes, Game Blast is starting next week. We have a little bit of a... We've jumped the queue a tad here to bring you some bits here today. But yeah, check out Game Blast and support SpecialEffect. It is a fantastic charity. And yeah, honestly, it's beautiful stuff. If you do have the means to and you want to donate, please do. If not, obviously, it's still cool to like spread the word about it. You know, maybe just plug Game Blast when that's happening on your social medias. Tell your friends, tell your family, whatever it is. Anything you can do, every little will help. We're getting working on the standings and stuff for you just to round out the day here for our Apex Legends Invitational. Having a little bit of a hiccup on that, but it's all good because we're here to entertain you. And how thoroughly entertaining it is to watch two random dudes sit in front of a virtual desk. And yeah, I do want to ask a little bit again, Luke. I'm going to pick your brain once more. To my brain, there is nothing to pick. Apex Legends here. We mentioned about. I asked you about what surprised you and stuff like that, and you said there was no real one kind of dominant team that we saw here today. I do want to ask, like coming into today, real precursor question: would you say Guild was kind of like the team for you to watch coming into today?
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So overall, what went wrong for Guild today?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, they seem to be playing really well. They did end up having a few games where they played really well and won. I think it was just the mid fights. I think they were sometimes in bad positions and ended up getting third partied.
Do you think it could be the new patch as well? Maybe not having a grasp on the new meta and stuff.
Maybe. Yeah, there was some changes to some maps as well. Actually, there was a change to Storm Point.
Yeah.
As well with the new update. So maybe that was it. They weren't comfortable with the new champions they were playing. Maybe they were just getting pushed around a little bit too much, confidence down after the first few games.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? They were the only team today our only repeat winners today. Not back-to-back, but still repeat winners. But the games they didn't win, they really did kind of flounder, unfortunately, for them. But let's focus a little bit more on the positives for all the teams that have. I mean, we can't see the standings, but let's talk a little bit about, specifically. I want to obviously we'll touch on Apollo, but I'll leave those for a little bit later. But Bread and Nice, these are the two teams that I want to highlight as well. What did you see out of them that really was able to push them to the top? Like, obviously very impressive stuff, but
they were really confident with their fighting and how they were playing together as a team, and just a general understanding of the game. Like, they were always pushing for that high ground. They were always moving together. They were always focusing like a single person. The whole team was fighting one person rather than three people fighting one-on-one.
Yeah. It was rare to see, exactly as you say, it was rare to see them disjointed and going for individual plays. And something that I really liked as well watching them was not only did they move as a movement, like as a unit, they were very aggressive.
Yes.
They were super aggressive. They'd get like a few chips, maybe a knock or whatever, and then bam, they're always pressing it. They didn't give you the ability to breathe at all. And to be honest, in games like this, I think that's what you need. You need that killer instinct, and those two teams were very on it with that.
Exactly. It was the confidence they had in their skills, and maybe with the the guns and stuff that they had. They knew that as soon as they had even the slightest advantage, they could just run in there and just sweep straight through the rest of the team. Because especially in Apex, it's a game where even if you're just a single player down, going against a team with more people is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And especially some of the teams that we've had here today, like they're just not going to give you any wiggle room at all. So falling behind like that often is a death sentence in this tournament right here, and we saw that quite a lot. Team Chair, unfortunately for these guys, they had a bit of an unfortunate display today, but still, it's all for good fun. We're all here to try and raise money for SpecialEffect. Exactly. All here for Game Blast and doing some good things anyway. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, does it? If you're putting down the frags or not, we're all here to have a good time and to play some video games. And it's very nice we're able to do that. Apollo, obviously, were able to do that in slightly flashier sense. Though not really in Game 5. They had like one kill. Even though they won, they had like one kill. And
they were just going for the win.
Well, this is it, right? They needed that win. Like, spiritually speaking, they needed the win because they hadn't had it yet. Despite being our first place overall team. We will be getting into the standings after these replays here. And I'm really curious to see how it goes, because I wouldn't be surprised if Apollo isn't even the #1 team. If we can bring up the results from game 5 here, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised to see them maybe coming underneath
Bread.
Underneath Bread, yeah. Because Bread had like 8 or 9 kills. Let's see how it ended up. My goodness. Eastside had... Well, I may have completely... I thought they had 1 kill right at the end. Am I complete... I'm bugging. Whatever. I'm completely wrong. They had slightly more than 1 kill. They had 7, and they are going to come out on top. But it's still ridiculously close between them.
It is.
Eastside and Bread.
Yeah, this game was really, like, as you can see, Nice Esports, there 8 kills, but they ended up coming 7th. So that really pushed them down in that bracket. And that's what I was talking about, just the playing super aggressive. Yes. Ended up pushing themselves a little bit too hard, and
some of those sounds confused me a bit when Vitamin D got 3 kills and 1 overall point. There might be something funky going on here, but I don't know. It's fine. Let's take a look at the overall standings then. Who is our winner of the day? Game Blast 24 Apex Legends Invitational. Apollo. 89 points overall. No. They didn't. Nice got 69 points.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Nice.
Of course. Yeah, literally. That's that. Bread with 68, Guild 58, and Gregor's friends Eastside, Durham Dragons, White, so free still. Why is the free still 8th place despite playing 2 games there? That really goes to show if you win, you actually get a butt ton of points in this format. And yes, here's the bottom side of the standings here. Unfortunately for these guys, not quite able to find the entries there, and Kuromi and Girly Pops. It's fine. Make love, not war.
Exactly. As you saw with Girly Pops, they stopped fighting. They were in the zone, they stopped fighting, and they went
for friendship.
Friendship, exactly.
Really good stuff. Exactly. So that means that with Apollo being our winner here, congratulations to them. You can see, very nicely done. And they did get their first place overall as well in that last game. So winners in every sense of the word. These top 3 teams will be winning the prizes from Special Effect. I'm just going to confirm that we don't know what the prizes are. No clue.
No clue.
Fantastic. But they will
secrets.
be fantastic prizes regardless, I am sure. Yes, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. It's been a fabulous event. We've all had a lot of fun. Obviously, we've had a lot of, maybe a bit too much fun here on the caster desk. As another reminder, we are here supporting Special Effect and Game Blast 24. If you wish to donate, if you can, please do. The QR codes on your screen now will give you the means to do so. And in Twitch chat, !donate. And I hear that Guild are... What are Guild doing with Apollo? Apollo are donating money for every kill they got. Fantastic. Brilliant.
That's lovely.
Very nice. Good on you, Apollo.
All in the
if you know
spirit.
anyone that you know can donate or is whatever, just spread the word about it. It's a great cause. You can't go wrong. Honestly, you can't go wrong at all. Luca, thank you so much for joining me. Any last words
thank you very
have
much for being here.
for the broadcast? How has it been?
Oh, it's been lovely. It's been great. Super fun, exciting gameplay. You know, we're doing it for a great cause, you know. Out here promoting Game Blast 24 happening next weekend. It's great, you know, being able to do something this special and amazing for Special Effect, who not only make gaming more inclusive, but also, you know, increase gamers. You know,
Hell yeah.
They're full gamers. They're to make everyone gamers.
Absolutely. And that's what we're all here to do, man. Gaming is brilliant. Exactly as you said, Game Blast next weekend. Check it out. Special Effect. Go and donate to those, to that cause if you're able to. But for now, it is goodbye from myself. It is goodbye from the lovely Luca and from everyone here at the College of Esports that helped make this happen. Thank you so much to you all.
Thank you
so
very
much
much for
watching. We love you all. We'll see you later.